We've seen a few things that rhoq has come up with already. Let's see what this one is like, though. This one is apparently rather Doom-inspired. So, let me close Epochs of Enmity, obviously. And let me pull open the readme for MBEI. He describes it as challenging Doom-themed map ranging from Mars base to the ruins of an underground temple and back again. Additional credits to SOC for the Mars Skybox, Dump Truck DS for the mod to support MISC models. I wonder what exactly that portends. Let's see what else. Tested with Quakespasm and Quakespasm Spiked. The soundtrack is actually one of the tracks from Andrew Holschultz's Doom cover album, IDKFA. It's using Imp's song, which I think is the second track on it. Started this map in January of 2019, had a long absence for about a year, then returned to finish it in March of 2020. Estimate around 2 weeks or so of dedicated mapping days. Textures used: Prototype 1.2, Doom 2 TX, Doom TX DZD, from the Doom Map Jam, December 2019. Editors started in Jack, migrated to Trenchbroom. I feel like I haven't heard of Jack before. But that's about it for the README. There's no plot in here or anything, so I guess we'll just go ahead and jump into the map. Let's close the browser and get things going. Okay, should be ready to go. Oh, start the timer. Okay, well, gee, yeah, this sure looks like E1M1. Although, I feel like the ceiling was higher than this, but I might be misremembering. Also, the corners are super dark, and there's no health bonuses. Better report to Mars base. Wait, okay. Oh, well, what the hell is that? That's not supposed to be there. Oh god. Probably shouldn't touch it. Okay, if we touch it, do we die? No, nothing happens. So I guess we really have to go this way. There's 5 secrets in this, and that is not one of them. Okay. Now where are we? I didn't even kill that other dog. Dude, come on. Guess I'll die then. I just did not have a good line of sight to that that other dude. Alright, there's health. I can recover this. So before we go in there, what else? Okay. Can't go that way. Weapons cache locked. That is your gold key room. And I'm guessing it... I'm trying to think... This is slightly different than an OG Doom texture, right? Like, I feel like the lights don't quite go that way. And I imagine, of course, they wouldn't, because, like, wouldn't they just be a tile? Like, that actually has, like, the wrapping around texture. This is where we came in. Yes, there's nothing else to do here yet. Obviously, it's teasing us with the key right there. But this is where we have to go. This is, incidentally, this is not the first Doom-based, well, based. not quite the right word. The first, like, Doom aesthetic map I played. I forget if it was a CZG map, actually. But there was a map that was, like, entirely tongue-in-cheek, but it was entirely using Doom textures. Okay. Is that just flipping between two things? Yeah, okay. There's an armor up there. That would be nice. What happened to everyone? That's a different color than you would expect from a Doom switch. That should be green. Haven't saved it all yet. Yeah, I should probably do that. Ogres? They kind of don't feel like they fit here. That is very interesting. Who funded this? I don't know, probably some crypto bros. Hopefully we'll get to shoot them. Actually, there is a mod for Doom 2 that turns all the enemies into bored apes. So and you don't shoot them, you take pictures of them. There's one map that like this on Christmas Jam and on the latest Jump Jam. Huh. Alright, so I guess that's where we're going. I was kind of hoping for slightly more health, but... It's funny how we're going through all the different aesthetics. Okay, well there's our slightly more health. Oh yeah, I wanted to comment on the previous lift. Let's go back there for a second. I'm wondering why all of these lifts are slow. Like, these are very not Doom-esque lifts. Doom lifts normally are the fast kind, and, like, Quake has those, so why wouldn't you use them? But yeah, this particular lift, like, I feel like this is an odd texture choice for a lift. It is a Doom texture, but the funny thing is it gives me more Descent vibes than Doom vibes. Alright, so what are we doing? There's a switch here. Oh, that opens both of those. Oh, okay, that goes backwards. That was the sealed door before. And this goes in here. Is that cycling the same two platforms as the other switch? I feel like it is. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's the same two platforms. Why? Oh, so that you can potentially go in this way. Because I can do that. Huh. The problem is that triggers very fast. Like, I feel like they expect you to, like, immediately jump on that and ride it up to the armor. But I'm not sure how you would actually do that. Wait, it's not the same two platforms. Okay, I stand corrected. In that case, I have an idea. The problem with this idea is how to get to that guy. Oh, also there's more stuff over there I didn't even realize. This may not actually work. It'll work. Might not be how it's intended, but it'll work. Also, that's not even one of the secrets. Now let's do that to make this easier. Is there any point in me going in this way again? I could have gone over that way and made the path shorter. Okay. That opened that. Oh, okay, they're helping. What? Oh. Damn it, I didn't mean to hit him. I meant to hit the grunt. Okay. Fortunately, the Fiend was too busy being indecisive. Also, I don't know who the heck just died. Now we got Death Knights too? Oh, why did I shouldn't have shot him. That didn't hit him? I should have let him fight the other guys for me. Ow. Oh, those are the guys that died before. Okay. Yeah, this guy didn't aim very well. Damn, I feel like this level is trying to use every Doom texture. And yeah, as I suspected, this silver... Well, yeah, that's definitely not your classic blue key door. It's definitely closer to Quake's silver color. That is a very hard to see switch. Also, I have no idea what that did. Well, I can't hit it again. I feel something evil. Alright, before we do that, can I get over there? If I go from this side. Oh man. I don't know whether what I'm doing is a sequence break. If it ends up working. Needs to be a sharper angle than that. Oh, damn it. I don't know anything about, like, efficient jumping in Quake, so... That didn't work. We're gonna leave it at that for now. Oh. I probably should have saved before coming through here. Okay, I don't have anything to jib zombies with yet. That sure is something. This feels like maybe very slightly inspired by E109. Oh, wait, what? Well, I guess we're going down there. Maybe I shouldn't have saved on the same... If I survive, I'll kill my recruiter. That's the spirit. Oh, well, there's your grenade launcher. You couldn't actually see it, though. I stand by my suspicion that they might be trying to use every texture in Doom. See, this theme works for these guys, though. Where the hell's... Alright, he's dead, whoever it is. Also, is this a... Oh, no. I was thinking that might have been a star. Okay, that's a weird place to have a teleporter. That missed. Oh, come on. Thank you. That hit that guy? Wow. Oh, hey, look. I don't have a super nail gun. Oh, jeez, he managed to snipe me. I wasn't sufficiently behind the wall. Oh, no. I didn't realize I was committing to something. Alright, well, they're dead. I don't know if I can get back the other way, because there was other stuff I hadn't done over there. What? Okay. Oh. Hey, we're even... We're no longer in Epochs of Enmity, but we're actually continuing the theme of at least one quad per level. Oh, now we're up here. Okay. Should not have jumped into that. Well, I'm out of shells. Also, they're giving me this for some reason. Oh, I think I see John Travolta over there. I know there's... I'm only doing that because I know there's still more ammo for it over here. So, like, why not? That's a fiend. And I can't hit him, but he's gonna come out when I do something. Like, hit that. There's even more lightning ammo. Dude, what are you doing? I'm just trying to not get hit by this guy. But he seems to not be interested in hitting me either. The problem is I feel right now like this is the only... Well, no, it's not the only weapon I have ammo for, but like, I don't have shotgun ammo. Now I do. Okay, good. So that said the way is open, which I guess is this. This sure was some incident. I guess I should just take these. Are these supposed to be bleachers or something? Okay, so how do I get over there? Oh, wait. Well, that doesn't seem to do anything useful. Oh, wait, can I go... Nope. Like, how do I get to all that? That might entirely be a secret for all I know. Oh, I guess this was... I thought this was where I came from. Where did I come from? Did I come from there? Alright, thanks for hanging out, Multi-Bloke. Have a good night yourself as well. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow for more Quake. I don't know if that hit anybody. Oh, hi. This guy's here. Oh, right. I forgot I do have shells now, too. Why don't I just go, like, up here first? Oh, okay. He's having a fight. Ow! Like, hey, Ogre, weren't you fighting that guy, not me? Oh, there's two of them. Probably only one of them was fighting that guy. Okay, he's dead. Oh, this guy woke up. Also that guy. How many of you are there? I'm surprised I hit him. I thought I totally messed up that shot. Whoops, I walked into that anyway. Yeah, they're definitely not. Alright, that section felt a little bit awful. Now where am I going? Oh, okay. This is your way around the side there. Now where are we? Now we're up here. Okay. It seems like I could just cut across that whole thing. Oh my god, dude. Where's the other guy that I'm hearing? Oh. That went much better. I want to see what's over here first. Nothing? Come on. That seems like a huge missed opportunity if there's really nothing over here. Oh, that was the guy I never killed before. Right. Forgot about him. It seems an odd choice to do that direction, but I guess it's to match the walls here. Although it kind of fails to match the walls there anyway. I feel like that might have made more sense to like align with this wall instead. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying there. I mean, like, I have zero map design experience, so like maybe that way actually makes more sense for some reason. It just stuck out to me for some reason. Okay, so now we're even above that, right? Because we took the stairs. So there's this. This does somehow feel like very Doom-esque, that particular bridge. Yeah, it's a solid wall too, it seems like. Or we could go this way. He woke up right before I shot. Oh, and he's coming over? Alright. Was not expecting him to come over. You know, we got a pandemic and all. Once again, I feel like there's two completely separate choices here. Oh. Or there's not. I still haven't found a single secret, and there's 5 of them. And even these are 2 different textures. Wait, why? Wait. You would think that this is telling you that this is false, but no. And I'm curious about all the stuff over there. Oh, hi, there's one right there. Jesus Christ. I didn't even realize I picked up health there. Whoops. Oh, damn it, he pissed her off. Alright, never mind, it's dead. That actually made it in there? Huh. Would not have expected it to. Also, hey, there's a rocket launcher in there. That would be nice. Bridge is rising where? Here? Yep. Everything rises slowly, although for this one I can kind of understand that. Wait, what? You just freaking... Really? Alright, if I can get you before you jump off of there, that's good. Oh. You know what I would love to have? A super nail gun. I am getting very hurt here. I have to remember I do have a ton of... Wow, jeez. I do have a ton of lightning ammo. Those guys here seems like a weird choice. Can't even hit this guy. I took another hit from him anyway. And they say storage. God damn it. When they say storage, I'm wondering if they mean the very beginning of the level. This is a surprising... Don't know where the zombie was that killed me, but okay. This is a surprisingly big level. There's still another 100 enemies left, actually, from where I am now. I should have saved after the bridge rose, because it takes so long to rise. Great, take 2 hits from it. It should have been dead by then. That one also. For some reason, both of those took 5 hits. Shouldn't have done that. I am surprised I got away with that. Because I kind of missed that jump again. You're also not dead, but you should be. Alright, that time I managed to get out of there before trouble actually happened. Would have been better if that Death Knight didn't body block the Shambler a bit there. Well, last time I got rid of those guys immediately. This time I missed them twice. Good grief. That's the one that killed me before. Wait, how was he already dead? Okay, I didn't actually hit both of the switches this time though, right? Terminal 2 activated. Am I supposed to be activating terminals? Because I feel like that's the first time I've seen a message like that. Like, I'm worried now because I never saw Terminal 1 activated. Oh, that's the storage that opened. Okay. If I had found that before, maybe I wouldn't have died. Whoops. Yeah, that seems worth it. There's Terminal 1. I'm guessing maybe something happens here if I activate all the terminals? It is interesting, by the way, to see, like, what they do by, like, stacking different textures, which, like, Doom you could only really stack 3 textures. Because you have, like, the middle, lower, and upper. So, like, here you ostensibly have more freedom to do stuff. Although I guess you could also, like, just, like, inset something to give it its own line def. I was like, what the hell is that? Okay, it was a dog. That's a lot of things. I think that was my grenade, too. How am I missing all these grenades? Good God, I am forgetting how to play the video game. That works. Oh, where the hell did you come from? Whoops. This level is just, like, winding everywhere. I think there might be a secret in here. But no, that's apparently just a closet. Okay. Alright, there's no point to being up there. Anytime I've suspected a secret. Terminal 6? Alright, so I need to find 3, 4, and 5 at least now. There's 3. Okay. Can I shoot them from here? Yep. I am kind of short on nails, though. I should probably stop doing that. Okay, that's where the stairs raised, but before we do that... Did I finally find a secret? Why do you have to hit that like 20 times? Oh, that was the thing from before. Okay. So I'll have to double back to that. There's also a pentagram there. Oh, that might be what that elevator leads to? Maybe? I don't know. Ah, this is what the terminals are for. Okay. And there are, in fact, 6 total. Okay, that was where I was before, right? That is another one of them. We just need one more. I want to double back first anyway, but actually, let's see if there's anything hiding in this water anywhere. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Damn, you know, when you sign up for a Doom-based level, that's a door, isn't it? No, those are just stripes on the texture. Okay. When you sign up for a Doom themed pack, you don't expect it to be nearly as huge. Okay, so now I can see where this takes me. It takes me to a zombie, and it takes me to the pentagram. But why? Ow. Like, there needs to be a reason for that. That does open. Okay, that is the exact reason for that. We don't want to be here yet. I didn't want to pick that up, dude. I was all the way over here. Oh, wait a minute. Can I go up there from there? There might not be any value in that anyway, but... I guess that's a bit of a shortcut. That pentagram is going to be key for later when we open the door. But I need to find the other terminal first. I guess they should all be within this section. Like, it wouldn't make sense for me to have to go back out here. And there probably isn't much for... What the fuck? Where's the zombie? I don't even know. He's up... Oh my god, they're all the way up there. Okay. That's interesting. How the hell do you get up there? Like, have I been all the way up there? No. I'll take that health since I'm back here, though. So there might be more to this section, too. I don't know whether that's a secret up there, or whether there's actually more to this place. But anyway, given that all the terminals have been in this section so far, I want to think that there's just some place in here I haven't been yet. Like here? Like there. Also, there's our rocket launcher. Okay. Now, let's go back to the beginning and get the pentagram. Because who knows? There's about 70 enemies left. Actually, I think there's exactly 70 enemies left. They might all come at us at once. Who knows? Oh, or this will lead me to where the zombies are. But also where Avor is. Okay, sure, yeah. I only had 50 armor left anyway. Okay, I can get back up there. This has to be where the other zombies were. I'm not exactly sure where. Yeah, that's where they were firing from. Well, I still hear zombies somewhere. This is not very fair. Oh, this is the room we saw before. Oh, we're going back down. So that is what we actually need the pentagram for. Good luck surviving that without it. Wait a minute, there's stuff over there too. Can't believe I just missed that anyway. Well, there's two potential plays here. One is use the pentagram on this whole section. The other is... I shouldn't have done that. That is a very long fall. There's no way you can get over there fast enough. So we're gonna have to figure out how to legitimately... Fucking hell. We're gonna have to figure out how to legitimately do that section. There are some things I do not like about this level's design, and I don't really know what rhoq was going for here by making it possible for you to lose that much progression. Like, let's think for a second. This level came out in 2020, okay? There was almost all of the prior art, if not all of the prior art, from Arcane Dimensions. You know how many levels in Arcane Dimensions gave you shortcuts in levels that had lots of verticality, so that if you accidentally fell, you wouldn't have to spend half an hour getting back there? This level... I don't think this level does that. If it does, I haven't seen it. So, that's a big fucking yikes. Because that is a lot of progress to lose. Well, I guess we'll try this. Just try it with rockets. Yeah, I guess that works good enough. Takes enough of them out at once. Oh, is he mad at them now for some reason? Why the hell did you attack him? Exit clearance granted. Really? We got 40 enemies left. Also, I have to figure that there was a storage area earlier in the level that I did not figure out how to get into, so that probably was another secret. Either that or just a place I didn't think of going before other stuff happened. I was gonna say I probably should save before I go down there. Thanks, ogre. Or ogres. Sorry, pushing a button. Oh. Wow. And suddenly we're here? Oh, right, because this is where we were able to see that room from before. That's a hell of a trip. It's like, what vertical level are we even on anymore? There's still that door. I don't know if they intend for you to rocket jump to that. I was trying to do a jump from here earlier that didn't really work. Like, can I wait any longer to jump than I am? It feels like it's just long enough for that to not work. Oh, never mind, it worked. Okay. In that case, let's see what's in here. Absolutely nothing. The hell? That's a door that's not a door. Watch, we'll end up coming out that door. Where's the dogs at? I tripped over that grenade like 3 times and didn't actually get hit by it. Oops. Oh shit. Well, I have 3 health. Well, I have no health. I feel like I'm just using rockets for everything now. Oh, he jumped down, so we missed that. Or I missed that. Oh, that closes behind you? Are we playing Blood again? Not the weapon switch I wanted. I am playing about as poorly as possible right now. Like, I have no one to blame but myself. I can't... Okay. It's always weird when, like, sometimes you have paper-thin walls that you can shoot through, and sometimes you have them that you can't. Also... Oh, okay, those are... At first I thought these things were just kind of floating in space. We do need to look at the skybox for a bit. Yeah, this... I feel like I've probably seen this in other maps that I've played. And they would have been sock maps. Where's the vor? Oh, there it is. How are you not dead yet? Thank you. Just trying to not to waste cells. Oh god. There's a lot of shit going on. Really? 1 hit from them? I probably have no armor. I have no armor. I mean, I definitely think my gameplay has declined after the break tonight. Good grief. But this is also kind of unforgiving. But I feel like I might have ended up enjoying this more if I had waited till tomorrow night to play it. There has to be a secret around here. Nine health, great. Wait, what? I think I just triggered that door open from over here. Well, that's weird. That's like what happened to me in, I think EOEM 7? That was cutting it close. Okay, that time we did a bit better. Whoops. I don't know why he's facing that way, but okay. You can get on that box. There may be a reason for this. Or maybe there's no reason whatsoever for this. And this is the other side of that. Now where am I? That's what I thought. We're at the very beginning of the level where they tease the gold key. Finally! It even says finally. I just bonked the mouse. Good frickin' grief. That wall looks very out of place. But if it's a secret, I don't know what the deal is on how to open it. I'm thinking again about that, I think I just saved, but just in case. I'm thinking about the weapons cache. That was what I never figured out how to open. And it'd probably be a good thing to have right now, especially if it happens to have armor in it, too. Oh. Or that can have armor. That'll work. Doggo. There's still, like, 9 enemies. Time to get out of here. Is this going to be another yoink the exit map? No, that's actually the end. I missed 9 enemies. There are probably zombies somewhere. I don't know. Oh boy, that was a beefy map. Holy shit. That took 49 minutes. That was very nearly 50 minutes. And I only found 40% of the secrets. Wow. I mean, it was interesting, for sure. I definitely had a bit of a rough time with it, but... yeah, that is by far the biggest Doom-themed level that I've seen, probably. I mean, straight-up classic Doom-themed, I should say, because, like, Ricky T did a few maps that were, like, Doom 3 textured, and I would argue they felt like they kind of had Doom 64 vibes, even. But like I said, I think the only ones that I've played that have straight up been, like, Doom textures have been one by CZG, and then this one. And the one by CZG was fairly short, very simple in terms of layout, and seemingly kind of tongue-in-cheek. This one was very much more purposefully put together, but definitely the thing that sticks out the most in terms of problems is the verticality of parts of the level. The way it ends up wrapping around on itself in the end is freaking crazy. That's unbelievable. But the verticality of that one part where, like, if you fall down, you lose kind of a lot of progress, that doesn't sit well with me. But other than that, still an impressive map. Let's go ahead and pull up the old browser and see what other folks said about this one. I need to get into... do I not have it? Oh, there it is. I'm using the wrong name. There we go. Alright, let's bring up the browser. This looks like it's only got a couple of reviews. Large Doom-style level using original Doom textures. It starts out in a remake conversion of E1M1 and provides a journey through various base and underground marble temple areas, effectively using a Doom-like layout. I feel like some parts of the layout were more Doom-like than others, but there were definitely aspects to it that felt very Doom-like. Comes with a custom skybox and a music track. Shadowrunner, it does have 4.5 out of 5. That's like the same average rating that Epochs of Enmity had. I don't think I would rate this that high. This would be a 4 at most. Hey, Colossus. Thanks for the raid. We're actually close to wrapping up here, but we're looking through. I just finished playing this this map by rhoq. So first of all, we were playing Epochs of Enmity tonight, and then I finished off by playing this map, Mars Base Excavation Incident, which is a very Doom-themed level. Oh, actually, you can't see it because I went into the start map. But as you can see, lots and lots of Doom textures. This was actually the final room. I didn't stop enough to appreciate like the color gradient happening here. That's actually really neat. But like this level went through. Actually, I should stop my music so you can appreciate. I'll do a quick run through of some parts of this. First of all, the level's using one of the tracks from Andrew Holschult's IDKFA. And like there were just like this goes through basically every possible theme. Oh, here's some of the enemies that I didn't kill. Right, because I think I got the grenade launcher like down there when it was too late to kill the zombies with it. I forget if I had to fall down. There was a platform that I originally fell down. Who else is attacking me? Where? Oh. Ew. Okay. But yeah, so like, the beginning was marginally bass-themed, I think. Then we got into like this rocky section, then we get into full-blown marble section. Hey, this wasn't open before. Was it? Maybe it was. That had a fiend in it. That's right. That was one of the many traps. But yeah, lots of sort of vaguely Doom-esque architecture in here, but still very much a Quake map. There was one part of this map that I felt was kind of problematic, which was really like the sections around here, because you can end up losing a lot of progress because of the verticality here, and unlike Arcane Dimensions, there's not really, at least not that I know of, there wasn't any like teleport or elevator back to the top once you made more progress, which that was one of the nice things about a lot of the Arcane Dimensions maps, was anything that had a lot of verticality gave you a way back up there so you wouldn't, you know, be kicking yourself if you fell all the way back down to the bottom. Then we went through this whole section, which had a series of terminals that you had to activate. And this elevator was actually activated by a secret, but it had a pentagram here, which was quite useful for this next section, which this is the most problematic section of the map. That's where we were before. And you have to do a bunch of jumps. Actually, I forget. Did I ever go over there? I don't think I ever went over there. I never went over there. And this is why there are still some enemies not dead in the map yet. Why is he not shooting at? Thank you. I was gonna say, like, you should be shooting at me. Am I supposed to be able to jump this gap? Because that seems potentially unjumpable. This is the second gap like this I've seen in the map. And the first one led to a door that isn't actually a door. I'm just gonna rocket jump, I guess. Oh, hey. There's a whole bunch of stuff here. Okay. That probably would have been nice for the next section, actually. The problem is now I gotta rocket jump to get back over there anyway. Because the next section after that was over here, and you would go up this elevator and it would be Hit Scanner City. Rockets helped. And then the really remarkable thing is that this section was a section that you could see from the beginning of the map. And then it would lead out. You would get the silver key in there, come out here. Oh, I can't go in there anymore. Heh, because that door closes permanently behind you and never opens again. But that section is one heck of a fight, and once you finally get through that, you get the gold key. And the game literally says finally. And when you get the gold key, that is literally right here. And this is fairly close to the beginning. Yeah, this is like the earlier section. So like, yeah, this... Is there any theme from Doom that you can think of in terms of like texture work that has not been represented in this level? Because I feel like it did like... Oh, you know what we didn't have? We didn't have the flesh walls. So we didn't have much like Episode 3 aesthetic, I guess. But we had like everything else. And yeah, that door over there, I don't know why that exists. Is there actually something behind that? Or there is something behind that. It must be another secret. There must be another switch to open it. There's definitely a couple things I didn't find. So, I mean, I found one of them as we were just running through the map again right now, but we didn't figure that out. There was an ammo cache somewhere out here, right here actually, that I never figured out. But then, yeah, that's the exit. So, it was a cool map, and we were just about to look at the reviews for it. So, let me bring up the browser again. Shadowrunner X2 says, great map with a nostalgic Doom feeling with E1 M1 intro. The transition between tech-based and medieval feels very nice as you go deeper in the level. I felt like the transitions were surprising, which is maybe or maybe not a good thing, depending on how you look at it. I wasn't expecting as many transitions as there were. I feel like I've seen other levels by other authors get critiqued for, like, sudden, completely different, like, texture themes within the same map. The Silence says, nice Doom homage with really thorough, really tough gameplay, I think is what they mean, on Nightmare. I'm sure. It was tough for me on Medium. Great brushwork and progression. Great progression except when it's too easy to lose it, would be my comment on that. And great music track too, naturally. Can't go wrong with Holschul. JMP says, I'm generally not a fan of Doom-themed Quake maps, but this does a good job of melding Doom architecture and textures with Quake gameplay. I'll second Shadowrunner's comment that the transitions from one visual theme to the next are very well done. Actually, the whole map looks good, except for one button texture that seems off to me. I wonder which one he means. Because, like, I made a comment about the light-up buttons that for some reason are blue-colored, or silver-colored, I should say. It's the same color that's used for the silver key door, instead of green-colored like it would have been in original Doom. Those I thought were weird. Like, why would you do that? But then there were also... They had the lever switches in a couple of places, and one of those was, like, really easy to miss. Because it was not in a well-lit place, either. The map has a bunch of highlights, but I particularly like the toxic waste pool with rising and falling platforms and the plot twist near the start. Yeah, the plot... I won't spoil it, but yeah. The start is neat. And kind of hilarious. Last review here says, wow, this must be one of the best, if not the best, Doom-themed map I've ever played for Quake. See, I would have to say that too, but I'm working from a sample size of 2, so... I'll be interested to see if I run into more Doom-styled maps. I think there was... I think I saw mention of, like, a Doom-themed map jam, so maybe I should look at that at some point. Spot-on brushwork and gameplay highly reminiscent of the aforementioned game, yet that still feels Quakey enough, and half-an-hour ride that never gets stale. Well, for me, it was more than half an hour. But yeah, overall, a very interesting map. I would say not without its problems, but interesting. I would give it a 4 at most, probably. Definitely not a 5 for me, but people seem to enjoy it. And rhoq does do some good mapping. So, you know, between this one and the one in Epochs of Enmity that we saw last weekend, when I played the first half of that we saw in the reviews tonight, you know, 1 or 2 people called out, like, how much rhoq's map in EOE nailed the Quake vibe. And it really did. We recently finished Epochs of Enmity, which was really freaking cool. And we tacked on one additional map by rhoq, which was a very Doom-inspired, Doom-themed map called the Mars Base Excavation Incident. And from there, I guess you could call that old school in a way. From there, we're going into something else old school. We are starting out tonight with a map by Redfield called Unknown Kadath. I'm trying to remember, have I played anything by Redfield yet? I know I have the intent to play several things by Redfield. But no, I believe this is the first thing that I'm playing by Redfield, and I think the rest of the ones that I intend to play are Arcane Dimensions based. Therefore, I will be touching on them later. So tonight's is a grab bag, and a lot of it is going to be mappers that I have not played anything by yet. The one possible exception to that is PuLSaR, who I believe contributed to a couple of things that I have played. I think Rubicondum and Arcanum had stuff by PuLSaR in them. But I remember seeing mention of one of PuLSaR's earlier maps somewhere, so I added that to the list, and we're going to be hitting that up right after this one. But then we've got more stuff on the list by mappers I haven't played anything by yet. We've got Remilia Scarlet, we've got Spipper, we've got Mortal Max, and we've got Heresy. We'll see if we get to all those tonight, but let's go ahead and start out with Unknown Kadath. Redfield 1 is the file name on this, and it is by Redfield. Let me grab the readme for that, and we can start taking a look at this. So, let's see what this says. It was made in Trench Broom. It uses the standard id textures, some textures from Rogue and Hypnotic mission packs, Knave textures, and some textures from Zerstorer, which was one of the first packs we played after initially starting out with Arcane Dimensions. I went back all the way to the 90s, and Zerstorer was one of the first notable things that came out. Let's see what we got here. We've got difficulties supported. I'll be playing on normal, as I always do, because you never know, especially going into stuff by mappers I've never played before, you never know, like, how they tend to skew on the scale in terms of difficulties, so. There is a story to this. It's actually kind of long. Not sure if I should read the whole thing, but... Excerpt from the Diary of an Unknown Traveler. I have come to this barren Stygian wasteland, chasing rumors of the existence of the cult of the Old Ones, of the people encountered in the scarce villages near the border. None would speak of the cult save for one destitute old man. He told me how his son had left home seeking the mountains in the northern regions, seeking adventure and fame. His son had written him explaining how he planned to venture to the mountainous peak of Kadath, where the gods were rumored to once live. No one has ever seen Kadath, and of those that set out for it, all have vanished or returned in failure. The old man explained that his son never returned home, nor rode again, and after his wife fell ill, he wasn't able to mount an expedition to find him. He urged me to cease my curiosities into Kadath and its gods, for convinced as he was that his son had been either abducted by the feared cult, or had met his death climbing the unknown peak. I was resolved to continue in my searches and told the man I would inquire about his son so that he and his dying wife could have a sense of closure. Weeks have passed since I left the small village and the old man. I now live in the vast shadows of the northern mountains. The peaks lie hidden above the line of steel-gray clouds. There are no people here on this cold, ancient tableau of the gods, and I forge on alone with only my supply pack and firearm for defense. The last rumor of the cult I encountered was from a group of shepherds on the plains far below. They had told me about a young man who had come this way months before, seeking Kadath and the path to it through the mountains. They told me of strange lights in the sky at night and horrible sounds being carried on the wind. It was foolish to seek out Kadath, they warned, and of the young man they knew nothing other than he had not been seen again. I have survived the cold and the fatigue, but now I'm near the summit. The clouds lie beneath me, and above, a twisted, blasphemous peak that pierces mockingly into the black sky. Is this Kadath? I do not know if I can continue. I came across the body of a man this morning, a broken and bloodied form in the snow. Damaged as it was by the elements, I knew from the old man's description that this must be his son. Upon inspecting the cold body closer, I saw that a gruesome wound had been cut into the man's chest, forming a demonic symbol I recognized as the mark of the Old Ones. The cult was here. In the dead man's hand was a scrap of paper, bloodied and containing just one word of scribbled text: Shoggoth. I recoiled in horror. Only the darkest circles of ancient lore had I ever encountered mention of this abomination. What horrible forces had lured this man here and left him dead in the snow? Were these forces now acting against me, already conspiring to bring about my end? I checked my weapon and supplies and decided to make camp in a small cave as a blizzard approached. Incidentally, we just had a blizzard come through, basically the entire eastern U.S., or at least northeastern, but like the entire eastern U.S. had the storm. Just a day or so ago. Sounds of metal and grinding stone from somewhere outside the cave disturbed me through the night. A strange light emanating from somewhere beyond the nearest peak illuminated the clouds. What could be its source? Unknown Kadath, home to a mighty temple of the Old Ones. I have decided to press on until I can ascertain where the lights are coming from. If the cult is here and has murdered this man, I must not let it continue. There is a large opening at the base of the peak ahead. It is where some of the noises seem to originate. I am afraid, but I must know the truth of this. I have my weapon, and I leave this journal in case I do not return. Well, I guess we're gonna see what happens. That's a pretty strong storyline to start with. Redfield also leaves some mapping notes here, which I guess might be worth reading since I think this is his first release. I have been playing Quake for many years. This is my first map release. Well, there you go. The map took a long time to make because I had to research how to do everything beforehand, and the version of Trench Broom I was using was prone to crashing. The Quake community has produced some awe-inspiring maps, and although this map is meant to be more of a more abstract id1 nature, I wanted the level of detail to be impressive under WinQuake engine limitations. The map is meant to be dark, the path the player advances on is always illuminated so you can see everything, the corners, walls, and ceilings are in the shadow to add detail. I had trouble with the scale of the map as it came out a little too small, so the combat was kept tight to compensate for this. It was difficult learning all the entities and triggers to get the combat working, but I eventually got them working. You can see the obvious influence of E1M5 and even some from E4M4, perhaps my favorite id maps. I had lots of trouble with... He mentions an Episode 4 map, so now I'm worried there's going to be spawns in this place. I had lots of trouble with the Trench Broom crashes despite how powerful of an editor it is, but otherwise it was reasonable to use. Learning the entities was a challenge. Compiling the map every time I wanted to see a change in lighting or how something played became a bit of a pain, but Necros' GUI made it easier. The process was enjoyable when everything was working, and the map was coming along. I have a lot of respect for the mappers that have done so much great work and all for free. Ultimately, the final challenge was getting everything to work in WinQuake while still keeping a certain level of detail. The map is not perfect, but I'm happy with how it all came out. Thank you all for playing. This is a really insightful readme, actually. Probably one of the most insightful readmes I've read. It also has a secrets guide with, like, a big, like, spoiler blank, you know, set of lines to stop you from scrolling too far. So, if we want to seek out all the secrets... Hey, Mike, my dashboard is not picking up these messages, but it's showing up on stream, so let me refresh my dashboard and see if that helps. I cycled my internet once before the stream in hopes that it will stave off any problems. But hopefully the messages will come through on my end now. But yeah, this readme is like really, really in-depth, has some deep lore, and also some interesting insights from someone just getting into Quake mapping in the late, the late teens of the 21st century. Interesting to know that going still wasn't always smooth, because even with Trench Broom, apparently crashes were rampant on Redfield's machine, unfortunately. But anyway, let's go ahead and get into this map and see what we've got here. So, bearing in mind that it is Redfield's first map, you don't want to be, like, overly harsh. But, like, we've seen some first maps, quote-unquote, that have been ridiculously impressive, so, you never know what you're gonna get. Let me get ready to start the timer on this thing in a second. Also, I should probably move my laptop so it's not in the way as much. Okay, we're going to be playing on normal, like I said. That's always my default for everything, because you never know which way people skew with difficulty. So, here we go, and start the timer. And, from now on, I'm doing alright. How are you doing, Mike? From now on, we will be using the music from the alternative music pack, which has some tracks in common with Epochs of Enmity, which we just finished playing yesterday. All right, yeah, you got the nave windows already up there. Oh, how many secrets are we looking at? 8. Wow. Well, there's the first one, Spelunker secret. Hello. Is that actually the guy that I just shot? Oh, so you could actually see that from here, and I just completely passed right by it like an idiot. Eh. So, they give you sneak peeks of the secrets. This looks like it might be another sneak peek of the secret. Yeah, sure. Well, maybe. Maybe. Hang on. Oh, man, so I did mess with a few settings before tonight's stream, but I forgot to default C-shift% to something lower than 1. So, I should probably think about fixing that. Well, there go all the nails I just got. Also, apparently this is not a secret. If this is not a secret, then, hang on a sec. I'm gonna go back out. I'm leaving. Is there anything else out here that I should be looking at? Like, maybe something under here. Nope. Clearly we need to raise this bridge, so I guess that's the point. That's why the bubbles are here. To clue you in that, like, yeah, you're supposed to go here first. There you go. Oh, jeez. Alright, but what about up here? So this music seems a little quiet. Yeah, this is apparently a quiet music track. Alright, well, I guess we can just jump down from here anyway. It also opened that door. That looks like it might be... Oh. Hello. Let's get rid of that guy first, but can I... Oops. Not if I do that. But there might be a waterfall secret or something. Are there... I'm curious, are there... No, that is the only way you can get back up now, it looks like. That's kind of easy to miss. I suppose the torch is right here, and that's supposed to... maybe clue you in? Oh god, that's... yeah, that's a ramp. Huh. Waterfall secret? It wasn't behind a waterfall, though. You can't call that a waterfall secret. But, okay, I guess I'll allow it. So we got a super early rocket launcher because of that. But what about over... like... oh, okay, that is this. So, in other words, it was above this waterfall, and that's what it meant. Oh god, the new Yu-Gi-Oh game? I think Stevie Maniac mentioned that, like, last weekend or something. Ooh, I can get up here. This might be a sequence break. Or it might be absolutely nothing. It appears to be absolutely nothing. Okay. Alright. Well, let's... I like how, again, swinging your axe alerts enemies. Like, it's not even the impact, it's the swing. Alright, so... none of these windows seem to be hiding anything. Yeah, I usually steer clear of gacha games. I did play Genshin Impact for a bit. But I didn't follow it particularly far. And then I got... Once I started getting into weeknight streams with any sort of regularity, I started getting into the Metroidvania backlog anyway. Alright, so wait, have we seen both keys teased already? Yeah, we have. Okay. I did swing it at the window, yes, but the knight woke up before it actually hit. Also, hey, Mopey Bloke. Caught you in King Dime's stream when he was finishing off Dimension of the Machine today, too. Well, he tried. Okay, so I had the secret super shotgun, and now we have the not secret super shotgun. I was gonna say, did that guy not wake up? There we go. Oh, wait a minute, the Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't even realize the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Game is Konami. That's kind of funny because, like, obviously they're only known for pachinko lately, but... And I mean, gacha is still kind of gambling. I was gonna say, someone warped in. Oh, I'm apparently out of shells, and I don't have much ammo for this either, so ammo might be an issue here. Oh, never mind. There's shells right there. There's more stuff right there. I just completely ignored all of it. Yep, good job. The usual. We got... These are from Hexen 2, aren't they? We got the Hexen 2 stained glass 4 horseman windows going on. Okay, so that requires the gold key. This is where we just went, right? Have I actually seen the silver key door? Oh, yeah, it was right here. Eh. We got our first ogre. These seem... Oh, okay, they are sunken in a bit. I was gonna say, these would seem odd if they were flush with this wall, but they're not quite flush. There's a lot of, like, very subtle, like, insetting going on this map. That seemed like it was bound to happen. You know, give me a grenade launcher and there's, like, what looks like a tomb. There's gonna be zombies. So we're still 2 for 8 on secrets, other than the first 2 I found. Also, I did actually update my keybinds. I just need to remember to use them now. I finally added keybinds to put the weapons 6 through 8 closer to me. So I've got rocket launcher on Q, grenade launcher on E, and thunderbolt on F. That looks flush. That's a little weird. Okay. Wait, who couldn't beat the final boss? Are you talking about Dime with Dimension the Machine? He finished it. Alright. The gold door was through here. It even has a thing there. Oh man, this is a little rude. Whoops. You gotta be a little precise with those dodges. Okay, this might be a point of no return. Oh no, the he tried wasn't about Dime. The he tried was about one of the knights. One of the knights tried... I think it was the one at this corner. Like, I came in here and immediately a knight tried to hit me, and that's what I was talking about when I said he tried. Okay, I think I just saved, but just to be safe there. Oh, there's a portal that goes back. And a healthy secret. You always gotta go in the portal backwards. Oh dear. Oh dear. Gotta remember my keybinds. Ow. Oh, I think the Scrag might have finished off that Fiend. I'm still getting used to these keybinds. Okay, I thought I took a lot more damage than I apparently did there. And we finally got a super nail gun. So, hang on a sec. Is this where I came from? This is where I came from. Opens from the other side, so we gotta get over there eventually. Does this go back? Yeah, this goes back. Free fall damage. Uh-oh. We got crushers. This feels like a very Hexen room. What happens if I fall down here? Yeah, that kills you. Okay. It didn't look like that far of a drop, that's why I figured I'd try it. Wait, what? Oh dear. Please die, thank you. Alright, now, first of all, it looks like there's stuff under here. Aha! A crushing secret! Oh geez, and it pops... Yeah, naturally, that's why there's a teleporter destination plate there. That's a little rude, though. I'm guessing that makes this move. Yes. Oh, he was already dead. Okay. Oh. There's the Scrag. Oh, what am I doing? Ow. Plot. So, okay. Is there a way to get up there, though? What is best weapon supposed to mean? None of which worked on Quakespasm. What? Oh, is best weapon like a command that's supposed to, like, pick the better out of those? And, like, cycle between them? I still keep instinctively going to, like, use axe, and, like, select axe and then scroll backwards to switch weapons. I still need to get used to actually using these key bindings. What are you doing, Knight? You're not a fiend. Doors are not impossible for you. Yeah, I figured that's what that meant. I'm guessing that's not in all engines. I could use that armor. Is that not a trap? Okay. This feels a bit abrupt. Like, this feels like you could go with an elevation switch here to make this texture feel like it belongs. You know, we never did come out those other bars, the opened from the other side bars. I wonder if those were actually from a secret. I would have to go a long-ass way back to find out at this point, but I did make a separate save slot, so... That's an interesting, wall texture. I'm guessing... Yeah, seek out 2 plinths. Oh, if it's supported by Fitzquake, then... Wait, why would that not work on Quakespasm, then? Isn't Quakespasm based on... a version of Fitzquake? Oh, I'm almost out of rockets, shit. Alright, which way do I want to go here? Are these traps? Guy's firing sparks out his butt again. These guys sometimes like to do that. There are several different ways to go here. Do not disturb my tomb. Oops, didn't mean to do that. That's telling me to go this way. Okay, this was where those bars were. And that is indeed one of the two plinths. Have I been here? Oh, yeah, this is this hallway. Okay, so there were multiple different ways to get there. That's interesting. Okay, so now we're going down here, and I suspect this hallway. Like, why is that there? That seems very suspicious. There's a lot of shit going on in this hallway. This is an entire mood. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, that hurt a lot. I would like that. There's the other one. I just ran out of nails, but there's some over here. But I would like to figure out how we're supposed to get in here. Like, it even gave a ... Yeah, right there. What if... Oh, is that just dinking on the wall here? There's a sword and shield on the wall. I don't know if that's meaningful. There's no best weapon for 6 and 7. Okay, apparently I just ran into it. I didn't actually see what I ran into in here, but there was apparently a switch. What about the other one? Wasn't there 2 that opened? Oh, this one has health. Okay, I'll take that. Where was that "Thou shalt not disturb my tomb" or whatever? That was in here, wasn't it? Yeah, I was here. So what's the deal with this? Do not disturb my tomb. Oh. That didn't work. That looks like it should be a hole. No, it's not. So much for that idea. I don't know. So that secret may remain a secret. So I'm not sure what they want there. Are we supposed to defile an altar? No, we're supposed to hit a switch. It's funny, at first I was concerned this was going to be a real short map, given how fast I got the 2 keys, but no, a bunch of stuff happens after the gold key. That is an interestingly curved doorway. Also is... Oh, no, there's a switch. You can still go back up. So there, as far as I can tell, there's no points of no return here. There's a quad there. You know, that reminds me, though. Did I save at the top of this? I saved over here. That reminds me, there was that, Oh, this brings me all the way back here. Okay. That's cool. I mean, it's the only thing that's not cool is having to take fall damage here again. Although I guess that is where this is. This is further back than I was thinking it was. All right, let's undo the fall damage. Where was the where was that lava that I traveled over? is over here somewhere. Here's the crushy bits. And then the lava was here, and I want to know how to get over there. So that's one thing that I haven't solved in here. Like, do they want me to rocket jump out of this vehicle? That seems like a really bad idea. Yep, that was in fact a bad idea. Alright, that worked. Is there really nothing over here? It looked like there was totally something over here. Oh, maybe there's something over there. Nope, there's absolutely nothing. Alright, never mind. That wasn't worth anything. Okay, we'll continue. We'll continue down then. Once I remember where the hell I'm going. That's one way to get back there. Alright, here we go, for real this time. So obviously shit's gonna go down here. I do not have much in the way of lightning ammo either. Okay. You have survived unknown Kadath. We've done what no one else could do. Now we need to survive platforms. Alright, well we got 5 out of 8 secrets. I suppose that's not terrible. But there's your exit. Splush. Alright. I think that portal exit was also flush with the textures around it, possibly. So yeah, there were a couple of, like, you know, if I were gonna nitpick, there were a couple of bits where, like, textures could have gone with, like, recessed surfaces. In a lot of cases he did that, but in a couple of cases it seems like he didn't, and I don't know if it was just an oversight or what. But, again, this is a pretty impressive map for someone's first released map. So, not gonna be mad about that. It definitely... Actually, let me double check something. Yeah, this said it used contract revoke textures, and those windows are. It feels like it didn't go, like, extra heavy on the contract revoked. Like, I didn't feel like I was being beat over the head with it. It felt like it was a mix of, you know, classic Quake and contract revoked. You know, we didn't have... Well, actually, in the early area, I guess we might have had, like, the floors from it and whatnot. Oh yeah, I use mouse 2 for jumping. Any game that encourages jumping often, I use mouse 2 for jumping. At least if there's no alternate attack button in the game. Okay. But yeah, this seems like a damn strong map, and I'm looking forward, like I said, I've got several maps on the list to get to by Redfield once we get to doing some Arcane Dimensions-based maps. Also, I like how this screenshot, when you finish the stage, actually kind of like shows you where one of the secrets was, because those stairs become very obvious here. It's like, did you find this one? But yeah, cool map. Let's take a look at what others have said about it in the reviews. me get my browser open here. And here we go. So, medium-sized, quote-unquote classic-style medieval level with a church and lava-filled caverns beneath. Okay, the editors only rated it nice. But it does have, I mean, okay, I guess nice is a 4, right? So I guess that is what most users rated it to. RC says, I actually really enjoyed this map. It's got a throwback feel to it, lots of variety, and a good flow progression through it. Definitely a great first release from Redfield, yep. JMP says a very nice old-school map, similar to E1 of the original game, but larger and with some modern elements. The secrets are clever. Unknown Kadath reminds me of the Castle Amber by Psycho, which has the same underground progression culminating in a tough end fight. Castle Amber is much cruder than this map, but that's understandable since it came out in 1997. It's worth downloading for anyone who's enjoyed this. Well, hang on. Let me open up. Let me see if that's on here. Yeah, here it is. Has Psycho done other stuff? Psycho actually has a few things, but Castle Amber is the only thing that rated particularly well. The first review on this mentions the misaligned texture so prominently displayed in the screenshot. It definitely does look more crude. But I guess I could download this and we could maybe look at that in a bit. I mean, we're gonna be going back to a 2004 map after this anyway, so like, why the hell not? Then we can work our way forwards. Super Final Room. Map is good, but secrets are too easy for searching. Final Room with monsters is super. Must be a whole map like the Final Room. No thanks. Like, this person just wants everything to be a fucking slaughter map, and I am not about that. I am for actual level design. Mike Taylor says, this is unsophisticated, but most enjoyable, like a very, very good 1997 map. I finished on 97 of 98 kills. How frustrating to miss the last one. Wait, did I miss a kill? Oh yeah, I have 82 out of 83 on normal. Is it because of a secret? I wonder. Oh, and he got 6 out of 8 secrets, so he did slightly better than I did. It looks like this is Redfield's first map, a very promising debut. Let's hope that there are more to come and that the aesthetics improve. They probably did, given that his other maps are Arcane Dimensions based. I mean, not that I would say anything super negative about the aesthetics on this one, really. It did what it wanted to do, I think. Mugwump says, very blocky for... Oh, wait. Says, I read on Funk that he's currently making a second map. Of course, these were written in 2017, so okay, yeah. Mugwump says, very blocky for a 2017 map. This looks straight out of 1997. The caves especially are very unnaturally I can't even pronounce this word. Parallelopapetic? That said, it's quite enjoyable map to play, a bit tough at times on skill 2. I was wondering, like, I was playing this on skill 1. The arena at the end I could see getting a little hectic on skill 2. I noticed a couple of black surfaces that should be textured. Secrets are nice, except the first one that is too obvious. You mean the one that I just completely walked past? I mean, I walked past the hint that showed it was there, but yeah, I realized, like, all you have to do is, like, make a U-turn to find it. Speaking of obvious, placing a Shambler right after the lightning gun pickup is a bit too predictable. That may be a hard-only thing. I don't recall if there was a Shambler right after that. The custom secret center prints are a nice touch, as well as the story in the readme. Yeah, the story in the readme is pretty strong. Redfield himself says, I thank everyone for their reviews, and thanks to RC for the video. I made this map to id's original limits under the 96 Quake engine. Yeah, because he mentions in the readme that it's meant to work on WinQuake. That's why the map is playable in WinQuake without any alterations to increase RSurfs, etc. The map was approaching the limits, so like this could have gone in the... I bet that means this could have gone in the Quake 25 limits jam, right? The map was approaching the limits for surf edges and entities, this meaning that I could not add any more detail or even monsters or lights. The mountains were made to look like ids from episode 1, etc., because to extrude the faces and clip all the brushes would have pushed it past the engine's limits. I noticed the black area is only too late. They are textured, however. The blackness is caused by the dirt map, which I altered without checking before releasing the map. If you raise the gamma, you can see into the black areas. Definitely took a long time and was more work than I had anticipated. However, everything learned will be improved upon in my next map. Azrael says I had the same as Mike, one surviving enemy. Ugh, I missed one secret, double ARG. So I replayed the map on easy and found the last remaining secret, along with the last enemy as well. See? Figures. It was in the secret. Well, that makes it sound like it was in the secret anyway. Yay, my perfectionist self can now rest easy tonight regarding that matter. I did have to resort to rocket jumping to reach the Mega Health secret, though. The Mega Health secret? You don't mean the one that you go backwards through the portal. How would you think of rocket jumping before going backwards through a portal? Come on. Yeah, they noticed that it was supposed to be a teleport. Since Redfield intended the map to be faithful to the style of the original id maps, I can't fault it for being ugly or blocky. I played it on the One Quake mode of Mark V, and I think he pulled it off really well. There really isn't much to complain about this map. Great work. JMP says, oh, yeah, he's talking about the portal. Spirit says this was great fun. I wish more new releases were as diverse and true to the origins like this. And Powell says very cool old school map. Definitely episode 1 feel with a bit of deeper episode 4 vibe. I love the little details, especially in the secrets, of which I got 4 out of 8. I wonder if I can get into that tomb. The tomb is probably where the extra enemy is. And yeah, I feel bad for not figuring that one out. Like, I was thinking there were some, like, really dark cutouts above the tomb door, and I thought that that was supposed to be a hole to poke a grenade through, but no, it's not, so I'm not sure what the deal is there. Blowsberg says, a great first map with some old school charm and some new school secret additions. A bit cramped feeling, but a decent flow makes up for it. Really fun hunting for secrets. I really wanted to disturb that tomb, and the gameplay was mostly well executed. Looking forward to more from Redfield. I mean, I thought it wasn't that bad for being cramped, honestly. Like, I've played Coven of Ebony. You want to talk cramped? Dump Truck DS says, I love the secrets on this one. This feels like a lost map from id. Bravo. Mike Taylor replayed it in 2018. And again got all but one kill. I'm guessing he didn't get the tomb secret then. Randolph Cotter says, I like the witty comments spruced in, and as others have said, the secrets are very clever. Ninja says, feels like a good old id map, enemy placings are good, just a great map to play even on skill 3. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Alright, so, I guess since someone mentioned the Castle Amber, let's jump back to 1997 before we jump ahead to, like, 2017, or, no, 2004 and then 2017. So let's get the browser out of the way. Let's close this out. I need to extract that other pack. Oops. And I need to type things over here. Okay. Let me write down the time I got on that before I clear the timer. Okay. And let's clear that, and let's actually take a look at the Castle Amber's readme. This is a map by Psycho. It is meant to be intended both for solo and deathmatch. This map is designed to run a good solo player as well as a fun deathmatch map for about 6 or more players. Special thanks to ViperCon for the super secret idea and a few compiles on his hyperspeed machine. Yeah. Back in 97, I imagine that would make a world of difference. There's pretty much no comments in here other than that. So I guess we'll go ahead and start this up. It's one of those capital letter maps. So we already know there's a super secret. We'll have to see if we can end up finding it. But let's go ahead and give this a shot. This is likely to be a shorter map than Unknown Kadath. I probably shouldn't stay in there. Well, this doesn't waste any time throwing stuff at you. So that requires a silver key. This does not require anything. I would like to have, like, ammunition of some sort. Thank you. There are 3 secrets total. What? Where was he at? Also, is there something... yeah, there's something tucked up there. Is that supposed to be... Yep, it is. Oh, you're up there. Okay. I feel like ammo is going to be an issue. Okay, and that opened that, so I actually had to come up here. Whoops. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't have the ammo for this. Okay, yeah, infight, thanks. That's not what I wanted to do. Did I leave any weapons or... Well, I left ammo behind. And I did leave a weapon here. Okay. Not have much in the way of nails. Like how they're helping me out here. Right, so we got the silver key. Oh, and that is the silver key. Alright, yeah, you fight him. That would be good. So I have, like, no ammo. Oh, hey, look, ammo. Great. Hey, Prime. We are trying this 1997 map because it was recommended by someone who reviewed the 2017 map that I just played. I think it was 2017. I played Redfield's first release, which was pretty darn good for a first release. That looks like a trap. Yes, that is in fact a trap. I still got hit by one anyway. Alright, at least we're getting some ammo. There's also some health here. And more ammo. Okay, this is the best we've been on ammo in the entire level so far. This sure seems like a mood. And I haven't found any secrets yet, have I? We got zombies. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, then I'll go back over here. Oh, that's a bad place to be. Okay, he's dead. Good. He's stuck. That's also good. I mean, for me, not for him. Okay, that is where the gold key is used. He can't hit me from here. Time to capitalize. That is not a shoot switch. It looks like it should be a shoot switch, but it's not. Alright, that works. He can hit me from here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, right? It's like, isn't that texture usually used for shoot switches? Okay. This is, I mean, granted, this is a 1997 map, so, like, probably, people were probably way more inclined to, do their own thing at this point. That looks like I might be able to jump it. Or not. Yep, I can. Oh. I think I just sequence broke something. Oh, or that was just... I thought that wasn't active, but I guess I just never tried using it. So, oops. But hey, it worked anyway. I see. I'm assuming that those things on the floor were responsible for that. Is this like a mandatory slope jump? Is that what we're looking at here? Alright, that worked. Now the question is, what did that unleash? Ow. Okay, it seems like you can't avoid setting those off. Wait, what? Oh. Maybe that's what set it off. They had me thinking it was the floor plates. It's not the floor plates. Okay. I mean, that seems... that hallway seems kind of inverted. You would expect that to be on the ceiling and that to be on the floor, but okay. Oh, there's dudes right in here, too. Now they're dead. Oh, jeez. He couldn't actually make it through the tunnel on the first try. Is this the exit? Yes. No, probably not. It is not. This is a lot of ogres. Why is there a base switch in the middle of this? That doesn't belong in this aesthetic. Why am I in here now? Why is that not a shoot switch? Actually, after I press it, it looks like it should be a press switch. Where are you? I object to your wind tunnel, sir. That didn't... Oh, God, I saved it back here. Whoops, I ran right into that one. Okay, let's actually save here this time. Yeah, you almost bounce right off. Oh, jeez. Where are the ogres? There you are. Alright, you're basically encouraging me to look through this now. You would think that that would mean something. Okay, so that did nothing. Besides waste the armor I just picked up. That's the exit. I got no secrets. Forget super secret, I didn't get any secrets to begin with, oh well. I find it interesting how early user-made Quake maps actually have very advanced architecture compared to early Doom maps. I don't know, do you think that just Quake's way of architecting things lends itself to that more so than Doom? I mean, Doom, you're not going to get into, like, archers and stuff until you get into more advanced tools and engines and whatnot anyway, I guess, right? Yeah, me neither. I may have looked at one very briefly in the early, or rather, like, either late 90s or early 2000s, but I never got anywhere trying to make Quake maps. Whereas I did throw together some garbage Doom maps when I was just messing around. So, we didn't find any secrets, but it did, in fact, take 10 minutes. So, as advertised, in what I saw earlier. I guess we'll take a look at what people said about this one, since we just played it. Whoops. So, let's take a look at reviews for the Castle Amber. Mostly 4s. Took me about 10 minutes. A very clean map, despite the misaligned texture so prominently displayed in the screenshot. Nothing spectacular, but always clean and crisp. Unusually so for a 97 map. Some of the combat early on felt a touch uninspired, but it gets better as it goes on. Found one rather complex secret out of 3. Quite a nice setup, that one. Looking forward to secret hunting when I replay this one. Oh, now that I think about it, I forgot. We didn't look at secrets. The readme for Unknown Kadath had a secrets section. We should look at that and maybe actually go back and find those. At least the tomb one, because I'm curious about it. JMP says, great old school map with a lot of attention to detail. There are 3 distinct parts of the map that were done in different architectural styles, but it doesn't feel haphazard. Gameplay is good, especially the intense final combat. Secrets, I found 3 out of 3, were intuitive without being obvious. Worcester says, pretty solid map with some interesting traps and simple but pleasant visuals. Too much of it is boring single-barrel gameplay, though. The double barrel isn't even in the level? What? Hang on. I mean, I know I missed this initially, too, but I need to check something now. Oh, do they seriously? No, it's here. It's literally right there. So, somebody did worse than I did at ignoring weapons, because it's right there in the first room. Well, second room. PMK says, I really enjoyed this map and believe this is the level designer's best work that he has released. That's what it looks like from the user reviews. This map has everything you could want while playing a custom Quake map. It has engaging combat and plenty of secrets to discover while being varied in theme and design in order to keep the player interested in the map. This is a great 97 old school Quake level that I would highly recommend playing and give it a 4 out of 5 rating. So, okay. I can see where the comparisons could be drawn between this and Redfield's first map. Let me actually load that back up. And look, we'll scroll down in that readme. Oh no. Alright, I got that one. Okay. Yeah, let me open up. We're gonna jump back to Unknown Kadath for a second and see about finding a couple more of these secrets. I'll just reset the timer. We won't bother running it for this revisit. But let me just open this up again. So I was already saved at the end. Let me wait for the screen to capture. There we go. So the thing I was laughing at is I didn't follow rule number 2 of Quake. Rule number 1 is always try going in teleporters backwards. Rule number 2 is always look under lifts. A cliche secret. The problem is now I have to wait for that to go up. At least I'm assuming. Yeah, no. Oh wait, it is coming back down. All right. It's like I didn't bother doing that with this lift because it takes so freaking long. But like I remember distinctly coming down here, looking at this, being like, "Oh, okay, cool. It's not a point of no return," and then just ignoring it. Like I should have immediately tried pressing it. Yeah, it's like you gotta keep in like when you're ranking or rating old maps, it's like you gotta keep in mind when it was made and not punish it for being an old map. Now, Ceremonial Circles, I'm pretty sure was on my list. I don't remember Trapped in the Past, so I might have to look that one up. Okay, so which side was the tomb on? Was that back here somewhere? Yes. Supposedly, there is, in fact, a shootable switch very close to this door. Question is how close. At least if I'm reading the right secret. It claims there is a shootable switch close to the door. It's also kind of dark in here. Oh, it's right there. Jesus Christ, it is very close to the door. It's too bad my grenade couldn't have lodged in that crevice anyway, because then it might have hit this by splash damage. Actually. Oh. I was expecting a zombie. Tomb Raider secret. There you go. There's your tomb secret. And you got the cross insignia from the Knave set there from Contract Revoked. So there you go. That gives us 7 out of 8. Alright. If we're 7 out of 8 now, we might as well try to figure out which other one I missed. Oh, Trapped in the Past was one of Rubicon 2's maps. Okay, then I did play it. So we got that one. We got the fiend, the one in the fiend closet. We got the lift one. We got the... I'm pretty sure we got the inverted cross. Wait. Yeah, the crushing cross is one. That was the mega health, I think. Oh, there's another mega health secret. So the crushing crosses is the mega health secret I was thinking of. Maybe this other secret is the one that the person in the comments was talking about, actually. After dropping into the caves, you advance to see the super nail gun in some ruins. I don't remember where the super nail gun was. After dropping to the caves. So that has to be at the entrance to this? Wait, wasn't I just there? This should be the... Yeah, this is the entrance. So... somewhere you look to your left to see a ledge with mega health. But I'm not sure which side that was on. At least I think they're talking about down here. It wouldn't have been over here. Because this was where there was... yeah, there was a gate blocking that. So I imagine it has to be this way. But this is where the crosses are, and it's before that, right? I think I should be looking up. Oh, 1,000 years to the past, okay. It would be helpful if I remembered where I got the super nail gun. I thought I got the super nail gun on this near the end of the map. Which would not make sense in the context of that secret. Given that they seem to be listed in order. Oh, you know what? It's probably up there. Maybe? I don't actually see anything up there. Nope, there's absolutely nothing up here, but I think I tried shooting at that before. I am honestly not sure. Oh no, that got me up here. Wait. Then I did get this secret and I just forgot about it. Then that's not the one I didn't get. Alright, let's start from the beginning. So the super shotgun secret we got. The waterfall secret we got. Oh, god damn it. Remember when I was whacking all the stained glass windows? Apparently I didn't whack all the stained glass windows, or I didn't investigate all of them enough. So I think they're talking about the one that had the gold key past it, which I believe was this one. And I said there's something different about one of these. Oh. Okay. If anything, I would have suspected that one, because that one's not lit. But... no, it's that one. Okay. So yeah, I didn't actually check all the windows in this hallway. That's your last secret. Alright, well, there you go. We looked at all of them this time. Okay. What do we have next on the list? Next we have a map by PuLSaR, which I've had a little bit of exposure to PuLSaR's maps, but not a whole ton. And I think I saw this one mentioned at some point in a review somewhere, and that's how this ended up on the list. So, the next thing we will be looking at is Menkalinan by PuLSaR, and this came out in 2004. And it actually has a start map with it, too. It is a large-scale single-player map in Egyptian style. And it uses Sock's Egyptian set and rhoq textures by Kel, so we might be seeing some contract revoke textures in here. And also has some textures that PuLSaR himself modified. Transparent water support. No, I don't like transparent lava. So yeah, there's gonna be lava in this one. On and off about 9 months of build time. Including 2 months of beta testing period. But the first half of the architecture was built in 3 weeks. And about 1 week for the start now. The full description says, this is a large-scale Quake map dressed in incredible socks Egyptian texture set. Ammo is balanced for the most efficient use. Don't waste it for nothing. Better wasted on monsters. They're everywhere and they are evil. And don't forget about grenades when your ammo is low. That is a mistake I make pretty often. There's a lot of lava in this map, so I suggest you to bind no-clips somewhere close to your movement keys. It may be useful. That seems like a bad design decision. You should not have to no-clip to get out of bad places. Also, there's a secret exit from the map. You can find it if you want. And always remember, traps and ambushes are everywhere. Oh boy. This is gonna be a hell of an experience, I can already tell. Okay, well, let's give it a try. What? That is not the window I meant to switch back to. There we go. Alright. I don't know, I was already worried about ammo in the one we just played. So, I will definitely be running this one... Whoops. I'll definitely be running this one on normal. And we'll see what happens. But let's go ahead and give it a try. Okay. Right, so this is the start map. Easy way for ladies and children, come on. You should know better than that in 2004. See, this music is a little bit louder than the other music. This is the first music track. I think Marky did this one. I might be wrong. So what happens if you fall in the water? Do they give you a way back? They do give you a way back. I'm surprised he doesn't make fun of you. I'm guessing that's going to be hard. But yeah, you can definitely see the Egypt theme everywhere. The skybox is also interesting. Normal for most players. Okay, I'm surprised after saying easy is for ladies and children, I'm surprised he's saying normal is for most players. And this one actually doesn't require you to hit any switches, apparently. Which seems surprising after easy required you to press switches. Hard, just slip into the darkness. There's gotta be a trap in this hole. Yup. Interesting. Does this take you back? Yeah, okay. We gotta see if we can find Nightmare, though. Was that not actually a platform? Did that need a caution this is not a step sign on it? Okay, now it says hard for hardcore players only. I suspect that Nightmare might be in here. Like, I want to think it might even be that. Oh, wait, so that side has that, which might not really be a platform. Yeah, that's Nightmare. That's Nightmare, and it's spamming the noise. Okay. We will restart this map. And just go through normal without taking fall damage a gazillion times. Oh, do each of them have, like, a follow-up little room here? That's interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and start the actual map. Immediately giving me... Oh, that was a trap, go figure. Immediately giving me a super shotgun, but also a trap. Damn. We both narrowly avoided that, both me and the knight. Yes, I need those shells. But let's see what's over here first. Okay, that's a silver door. That's all that's over there. There are 7 secrets in this map. Holy cow. Of course, that doesn't do what you would think it would do. I didn't actually think it would open that. You would think that would be a switch, but it's not. What? There's a dude up there. Also, was one of these a different color? No, I guess just the ones around the entrance were. That is a lot of Death Knights. Jeez, I'm glad they gave me all the shells. Oh. Ow. Jeez. Out of shells. There's some up here, though. Okay, you got some, this feels a little Kona-esque. It's like, every time you think you're done with the room, there's more. Okay. Whoops, I walked right now. I'm walking into everything. Well, that was terrible. Did I leave behind any health? I should probably, see about that. I'm surprised they're giving me... I did leave behind health. Okay, cool. I'm surprised they're giving me more armor already. But that's probably also a trap. We'll leave that for when I actually might need armor. Well, here's your lava. Where am I hearing this other ogre? Oh, up there. I have almost no nails left. I probably should not have used them. There's fish down there. Alright, fine. Let's go see the fish. Alright, that was worth it. We got nails. That does not count as a secret. Before I get out of here, let's see if there's anything else down here. This is probably the way I went before, yeah. It does not seem like there's anything else down here. Wait. Okay, for some reason I thought that looked different, but nope. Wait. Nope, not hiding anything down there either. I don't know, I'm still 0 for 7 on secrets. What's the deal with that? Why is that differently colored? Okay, this is where these two ogres were earlier. Okay, that doesn't open by that. Oh. It doesn't open by that either. What the fuck? Holy shit, John Travolta, you got new moves. Ow. Hey, Stevie Maniac. I mean, at least you're able to nap. But yeah, this is quite an interesting map so far. Oh, does that do something? That does not do something. Alright, so what was the upshot of the bouncing shambler? Oh, that bridge was not there before, I think. Okay. Yep, fall damage. I guess I could take this now. That actually wasn't a trap, okay. Once again, I am wondering if I left any health behind for myself. I seem to have left this. Okay, we'll take that. I got hit by a couple of shambler bullets, or charges. Whoop, almost missed the bridge, Jesus. Don't really want to be wasting nails here, but... Oh, I see. I probably shouldn't have done that. Oh god, where am I now? Interesting. Huh, okay. So there is meaning to these panels on the floor. Interesting. But now where the hell am I? That's what I thought. I was back there. Okay. I'm not gonna worry about those guys until I actually have more nails. Oh. Hey, look. I have more nails. I should probably just, like, move on them. Ah. Oh, you have to jump over that, huh? Okay, that's fascinating. Oh, good grief. Okay, that's a choice. Why are these sideways? There's one that's right side up. Yeah, that's the right way. Okay, so what would have happened if I hit the other ones? Wrong choice. The worst choice. But, wait a minute. That guy's just standing there. I guess he's technically standing on the Fiend, but... the Fiend also isn't reaching me right now. Oh, now the Ogre woke up. What on earth... We seem to have reached a stalemate. But yeah, so you just get penalized with enemies. I'm guessing you would have to trigger these traps to get full enemy count, but I'm not going to worry about that. But, like, that was amusing. Okay. Oh, what's... any meaning to that? Doesn't seem like it. I shouldn't be using the super nail gun against these guys. I waste so many nails. Starting to, like, jitter aim like Apex or something? Like, what the hell do I think I'm doing? Okay. What is the purpose of me being over here? I'm assuming I've been down there. But maybe I haven't. I have not. It took me the longest time when I first started out playing Quake last year to realize... Maybe I realized this when I first played Quake in 2018 also, but like, that the Fiend's, like, attack noise doesn't necessarily coincide with its actual attack. It coincides with it getting ready to attack, but first it has to turn around as slow as humanly possible. Well, guess who it is. I have no nails left. Seems odd that he didn't aggro on his own. Okay, we only got one Shambler. I'm guessing on hard you might get two. We also have more ogres. How the heck did that not hit me? Thought I heard something moving. Okay, good, we got nails again. Oh, I probably heard that stuff moving. This is weird because it looks like Baby's First Lift or something with that texture on it. And what the hell is that thing? I assume I'm supposed to jump on that. But for some reason we have some, like, 3D number sign going on. We got like a 3D Octothorpe. Alright, I guess that'll work. That seems quite odd. Oh yeah, geez, don't ride it all the way up there. I would have gotten squished probably. I see, it's following that track. Okay, I'll take that. Probably never gonna be back up here, so I'll take that health now. I don't have any explosive weapons yet, do I? Gotta remember, the notes in the readme said, remember to use explosive ammo too, but I don't have any yet. Is this gonna be another map where I end up with 0 out of 7 secrets? Hello. Huh. That's not even a switch. Okay. I couldn't tell whether that was whether I was going up or the wall was going down. That was a little bit disorienting. Holy shit. Also, it took very long for that to fully lower. Okay, before we go into that, let's see what else we have here. Oh, you were right behind him. Okay, I guess you were just choosing which trap you sprung, whether you went this way or that way. But this is indeed where we are headed. Oh boy. There's something down here. I suppose this is why he said to bind no-clip to something. Oh, that brings me back up here. Alright, surprise. Yeah, Tronin definitely would have been around by 2004, although Tronin may not have done any huge maps by that point. I think Tronin got into huge maps around, like, 2009 to 2011. Or somewhere thereabouts. Like, when you got to, like, Arcanum and all those. Which, PuLSaR was also involved with Arcanum. Okay, this is not as easy to fall off as I thought it might be. I need those. Oh, come on. Oh, that did go. Okay, there's armor up here that I don't think I necessarily need. There's obviously stuff down there. Oh, that got back here faster than I thought it would. Okay. Now I could use that. Oh, shit. Now I could use that armor. Yeah, nice to have a big-ass hole in the floor there. Yet another case of getting the one in the back first. Also, yet another case of jibbing a Death Knight. This brings me back up, right? Yep, okay. Maybe I should go get that armor now. Whoa, don't fall off the edge there. Alright. What did that switch over there actually accomplish, though? I suppose at this point I kind of have to go back around anyway. It's probably easier to wait for this to hit its lowest point and then do that. I think that still did 5 fall damage anyway. So we hit both of these switches. It is not entirely clear to me what purpose they served. So let's check around here a little bit more before... Wait a minute. There's more scrags over there. God damn it! There was another hole there. Alright, where am I? Oh, this is before all that, huh? Yeah, okay. We gotta do that again. So this is what opened. Alright, well, we gotta get... Oh, that was the guy I killed before. Right, I forgot. Oh, shit. Actually, that's fine, because we need to go this way anyway. Whatever, we'll live with that. Walked a little too far before jumping. did the same exact fucking mistake again. Also, I'm almost out of nails. It's very easy to just make that mistake. Ow. Okay. Yeah, he meant the lava. Although it might actually be bath time. There's some water that isn't lava. That's nice to see. That's a good change of pace. I'm getting kind of low on all sorts of ammo. I should, yeah, look for a place to breathe first. Also ammo. Ow. That looks like it should be a lift, but... Okay, there's just a random air pocket there when you can just go up there. That seems weird. I finally found a secret. Those actually switches? Doesn't seem like it. That symbol probably means, yeah, okay, I'm supposed to go further down. You want to give me a weapon for these guys? Because I still haven't found a single explosive weapon anywhere. No, I guess we'll just die. Yeah, I still haven't gotten... Wait. That wasn't down here before, was it? I believe it was not. I am lucky he wound up for that swing. Otherwise, I'd probably be dead. Currently worried about both health and ammo. Oh, jeez. Surprise wind tunnel. I'm seriously wondering whether I missed a weapon somewhere. Oh, where the heck am I? Oh, wow, I'm all the way back here. Right, because the silver door is over there, isn't it? I definitely missed some stuff down there. Where did I save this? This was before the underwater section, right? There were other directions that I could have gone. I'll have to do that all over again if I decide to go somewhere else, but I'm kind of curious what I overlooked here. I overlooked shells. It's kind of important. Ow. It's kind of important, but probably not important enough to warrant me doing the whole thing again. Oh, I missed this stuff over here. There were shells over here, too. And also, that is actually a switch. I heard the switch noise before, but I didn't realize what I pressed, and, like, those haven't been switches before, and I think it was flush against the wall. Okay. This is the very beginning of the map. I don't think I left anything back here. That almost hit me. Got another lift. Yeah, I don't think you could possibly hide anything under these lifts. I don't know why I bothered trying it.
Was there another guy or not? Well, there's a gold key. And we got crushers. Of different types on each side. I wonder if there is a reason to go to both sides. This side looks easier. And this goes in between them anyway. Do you like getting shorter or thinner? Wario or Waluigi? I'm really wondering what the meaning of the 3 passages is, though. Because, I mean, this was also a passage. Oh, wait. So both of these go to the same place. The other one does not. Oh, no. Yes, it does. But hey, there's something right here. Take your secret quad. Where am I? Oh, boy. I am all the way above that. Where does this dump me? I am surprised that jump worked. Okay. Why do I want to be here? Oh, okay. Wait, Vors? Where? I like fired that grenade through the other guy's legs. I heard a Vor, though. I'm wondering where the heck that was. Ow. Oh, is it on the ground? No, it's over there. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oops. How did that hit me? Alright, let's go back up here again. Also, I skipped an armor before, right? I should probably go back for it. Okay, that's dead. I'm wondering if there was more than one of them, because there was one projectile before that I don't understand how it could have hit me. I feel like this would be the absolute losing play. Oh, I guess I have to come back there later anyway. Okay, well the quad definitely helped there. Okay, there's the door that requires the gold key.
There might be more traps through that door. Unless I'm just hearing where I came from below. I still feel like I should have an explosive weapon by now. Also, I'm almost out of shells again. Like, we've got to be almost through the map. Well, we're 2/3 by enemy count. And we've got more zombies that I can't kill. That'll help. I didn't get any that time. Where's this other ogre? Presumably also up there. Oh, well that's lovely. I guess I'm lucky that I, saved right before that. Yet another case of if you walk over the wrong things, you die. Y'all got any, you know, ammunition? Okay. How did that lunge not kill me? I don't know, but thanks. Am I supposed to go across here? Hey, look, rockets for weapons I don't have. That looks like potentially climbable. No, I guess it's just a... Surprised there wasn't a secret over there. Okay, so what am I doing in here? I mean, I've been down there already, right? That's where the... Oh! This is how you get the key. Okay. Yeah, I have to imagine that I just blatantly missed the grenade launcher at some point way earlier in the map. Alright, so now we have... Oh, I have to go back through there to get to where the gold key is used. Oh, hello. Was here. Ha! Suppose I could have tried that. They're just handing me a red armor? That tells you that something bad is coming. Yeah, that looks a little bit like an arena. And I don't feel like I have the necessary ammo for that right now. Kind of feel like maybe I should go back and look for either secrets or weapons I missed. I don't know if I missed it. It would have had to have been on, like, the complete other side of the map. That's the beginning. It would have had to have been over here somewhere. The question is, how far in would it have been? This might be a complete waste of time. There was armor over there. Oh yeah, I never killed those guys. Because I didn't feel like using the ammo that would be required to kill them. That was where you end up going next. Which is where all the lava things started. And I intentionally didn't hit the other 3 switches because it's just going to dump enemies on you. Including a fiend, which seems like a pretty bad time. In that sort of... There it is! Never looked that way. I immediately got busy fighting fiends down here. Never looked over here. In my defense, the gun is gray, the walls are gray. So that didn't help, but I completely ignored it. And I may have just never looked in that direction, really. I mean, I definitely did look in that direction while I was fighting the fiends, but I was fighting the fiends. Now I need to get out of this again. Which is that way. Can I, like, shortcut my way over there at all? Probably wouldn't pay off. I almost missed that. Can I, like, skip all those jumps if I do this? Yeah, I can. Cool. I forget. Can I get out of here easily this way, or do I have to go through the water again? I never actually... Wait. What? Oh, that's right. This was the way I didn't go last time. Well, we can fix that right now. Now where the hell am I? Am I far enough back that I can get out from here? No. But I can get back in this way. Alright, so let's go through the water again and get out. I think I had to go this way to get out. Well, now I can kill those guys. Wait, was that all that was in this? Oh, right, because this is where the key was. Okay. Forgot. And then this was the way out because there was an elevator here. Okay, that is actually... Oh, it only protrudes after it finishes moving, I think. That's probably what threw me off before. And now we're back here. And now we should be... Wait. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I am going the wrong way. I was like, I thought the door to the beginning was right there. Wait. Did I not even have to go this far? No, yes I did. We're going back to the gold door. I believe is over here. Yeah, okay. Now we are somewhat more prepared for whatever the hell this is going to toss at us once we drop down here. Relax a little. This is not the first map tonight that we have had to use toothpicks to avoid shambler attacks. Oh god, I'm stuck. Hey Zachy, thanks for the raid. Oh jeez. Is that it for this room? I'm surprised that's it for this room. But we're not done yet. How was I assume tonight was FF14. How were things? Are those the same two ogres I ignored before? Those are the same two ogres I ignored before, and now I have the ammo and a better vantage point to kill them. I never thought I would actually be rewarded for that. Go back to the start room or seek another way. Oh, this is because he said there is a secret exit in this map, which, I mean, it's only one map, so the secret exit doesn't really matter, but this is kind of like some of those Arcane Dimensions maps where there's two ways to finish it, which is interesting, because this is, you know, like 10 years before Arcane Dimensions ever existed. No, I don't play any MMORPGs. Well, I guess we have to walk off here. Ow. So, either go back to the start or find a different way. Trying to think if there was anything that was, like, begging for investigation. If anything, I want to think the water section again. Is there anything else near there? I don't know. Well, we're close to the start of the map here. So I suppose it would make sense to do that first. Oh, yeah, and this is just unbarred now. That is not the end of the map. We got shells here, not so much nails, though. I don't think I'm going to be able to grenade up there. No, not really. That's a mega health. So how you get up there is probably a secret. I'm just gonna do this in the most boring way imaginable. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh, I walked into all of that. If they just keep blasting themselves in the face, that would be great. What I am doing now is not advisable. Oh, what? That came all the way around? Really? It would help if I didn't miss things. Oh, jeez, I just landed on John Travolta. Oh god, there's two of them. I'm gonna die. I might not die. I'm out of nails. He might not be able to attack me from there. And he is absolutely doing the John Travolta impersonation right now. Oh god, I'm out of frickin' everything. Everything except grenades. Okay, wait, we got more nails. And he's making me miss every shot. This is not going to end well. There's more ammo, but it's right near him. And there is no cover here. Unless I can use down here as cover, but I also have no way of hitting him. Like, I seriously have no way of hitting him with this. Did I leave anything else down here? Nope. Yeah, so I'm gonna die. Wait, can I actually pick him off from here? That's not actually hitting him. No, we're probably gonna die. We frickin' double KO'd. You've gotta be kidding me. Alright, well, that was worth some laughs at least. Alright, where the hell am I? This is before I did any of that. Okay, this is a way out. Alright, so a lesson from that is use the explosives first, if at all possible. Oh, right, I forgot they're there. Did I actually ever take that mega health last time? I'm not sure I did. Wow, okay, the ogre won. So yeah, I gotta kill all the ogres before the Vors come out. Oh crap. Wait, what? Where'd the other one go? The other one fell? I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. Alright, wait, where's the other guy? I only see one Shambler here. I think I hear the other one. No, there's another Death Knight still left. That might have prevented the other Shambler from spawning. Do we have a problem? Only one Shambler spawned. I hear the other one. Oh, there he is. How the hell did you get down there? Okay, what did that do? Oh. That opened this, I guess. And there's your exit, I guess? There's your exit. So that is 53 minutes on the dot. Alright, Prime, thanks for hanging out. And have a good night and week ahead. So I'm not stopping the timer, because I kind of want to see if I can figure out, well, not that save point, this save point. The find another way, or whatever it said before. Seek another way. But this is a really cool map either way. I have no idea if I have any chances whatsoever in actually seeking another way. I figured I would check if there's, like, anything hidden under these, but it looks like there's not. But I figure at least do another run through the map. Before, giving up on it. This is the infamous grenade launcher hidden in that room. Quote-unquote hidden. Doesn't look like there's anything new there. Like, seek another way could mean that, like, something else opened at the same time. I already tried shooting that and it didn't do anything. It could easily have hidden something else in this place. There's a portal on this. Oh, that's where the quad was. I actually forget how I got up there now. Hang on. That's new. Hey, it's a PuLSaR room. This map is made by PuLSaR. So where does that lead? Ow. Could you maybe not explode on me? That is the end of the... Okay. That is the alternate end of the map. Now we can stop the timer. So, I guess that means you can't possibly get 100% enemies in this. Because... I don't know, unless there was a way back... at the normal end of the map. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a way to kill all enemies. Unless, I guess you could try to... Maybe you could dump grenades into there and kill Lavors without actually going down. Let me see if that actually would work. We're not actually going to go for 100% kills, but I'm curious. Yeah, that'll work. It's goofy as hell. Yeah, there you go. You can actually kill all of them. The quad helps you to do that, so you can kill all of them and then go back and do the normal exit. So you could actually kill everything. Alright, but wow, really interesting map. Let's take a look at what folks say about this one. Very, you know, this is quite a big map for 2004, like I think MopeyBloke was saying. Like, I guess 2004 was around the time that you had, like, the Marcher Fortress and stuff, too, but I don't think that felt this big. Where's my browser at? Here's my browser. Actually, let's look at, what else have I played from, like, that time frame, I wonder, in terms of, like, things that would be nearly that big. Yeah, Bastion was 2004, and then Marcher Fortress was 2005. Everything else I'm seeing here, I don't think had anything nearly this big. Adamantine Cruelty was a kind of big map. That was also 2004. I suppose Insomnia had big maps, and that was even earlier. That was 2000. But they didn't feel like... They felt big, but in some... Well, I'm thinking of the third map. The third map in Insomnia felt kind of, like, simple in its architecture. The first two had quite a bit going on, though. But this is definitely among the grandest scale maps of that era. So anyway, let's see what other folks said about Menkalinan. Fifth Elephant says, not bad, we'll rate it when I actually complete it. It's fairly tricky, actually. Yeah, I don't know if I would have enjoyed this on hard. On medium, it was, or normal, it was a reasonable challenge. It would really depend on what they do with hard, because, like, I mean, okay, granted, I ran into ammo problems because I freaking missed the grenade launcher, so that was kind of silly, but... Also, did that alternate exit even count as a secret? I'm not sure it did. Although, well, when I saw the PuLSaR, when I walked into the PuLSaR room, it might have counted that. Did I save before that? Can I check? I know the browser is still showing, but you can actually see the bottom of the screen still, probably. Okay, that did count. Yeah, so the PuLSaR room counted as the third secret. I only found 3 out of 7, including that, though. Spirit said, I remember playing this one for the first time. It was so different from the others I had played until then, thanks to the theme. Leopold says, played this the first time, very good map indeed. Mike Taylor says, yes, this is excellent. Just replayed it on medium and found it really well balanced. I was nearly always low on health and having to conserve ammo, but without ever actually running out. Very nice architecture too, though the elaborate decoration makes it very hard to spot secrets. I only found 3 of the 7. Okay, we're on even footing there. When you press the last button in the main area above the lava chasm, a very brief message pops up saying something like return to the first room or find another way. Has anyone figured out what the other way is? Yep. Anyway, 5 stars, just. I nearly took one off because this does suffer from one of my... I guess he means pet peeves. Architecture so chunky that I kept getting stuck on it when trying to maneuver away from monsters. I don't think I had that problem that often in this. But that just brought it down from easily a 5 to just a 5. TV Audio says I play on normal. I love this map. The gameplay was great. Challenging and intense. I too never ran out of ammo, but I did run low on health once or twice. I didn't die until about halfway. I changed to the wrong weapon by mistake. I didn't get caught on any of the architecture during maneuvering that I recall. I didn't find any secrets, but perhaps the exits from 1 or 2. Wait, what? I'll have to go back in and explore. Oh, meaning he found the exit. He might have seen the exits from secrets. Fried Bezius says, great map and not too bad access to Nightmare skill level, just a little jumpy. A good challenge, but I'm ashamed I didn't find a single secret. Pasticon Deacon says, Secret Hunters would love this map. Actually, finding the marked secrets is tough, but unessential for clearing this otherwise challenging and beautiful adventure. You've got multiple detailed and large chasms, bridges, and closets for both you and your foes, and just the right amount of ammo, or just the right ammo placement. Health's on the scarce side, but fair. Yeah, I would say fair. Given that I was in a bind once or twice in terms of health, and I came out of it okay. At least on normal. This one's a hallmark for Egyptian-style custom Quake maps, well beyond the Sadlark series, and a nice step up from Tomb of Earth Magic. Okay, so Tomb of Earth Magic I presumably played with Operation Earth Magic, but the Sadlark series, I'm not sure I'm familiar with that, so I might have to look that one up. Anthony S. says, fun gameplay, great map design, did not find all the secrets. Epipon says, the level layout is great with some interesting textures. I like the jumping sections and the general flow of the map to get keys and push buttons. But the hard difficulty is highly unbalanced. There are too many strong monsters, few ammo, and you run a really good portion with just a double-barrel shotgun. Like, this is really frustrating. I spent the whole portion just dodging monsters with the axe in hand. Okay, that seems bad. I wonder if they missed the grenade launcher, though. Given that I did. It's Me says, unpretentiously gameplay-driven, but still very attractively constructed with many diverse room styles. Engaging but fair difficulty throughout. Secrets are challenging but never necessary to progress, even on harder Nightmare, a pitfall for many otherwise good maps. Fantastic map. Okay, well this, It's Me would seem to disagree with Epipon here in terms of hard being fair. Komagama says, playing now, I'm halfway through. Good setting, other than the same old Quake corridor stuff I don't die for. So 4 stars for me, and the best effort from PuLSaR. For someone to say it's the best effort from PuLSaR, it makes me glad I'm playing it, and it certainly seems pretty remarkable, especially given the time that it came out. One True Purple says, very impressive for its time, what I'm just saying. And still, craftsmanship. The gameplay is pure 2004, though. Olivero says, wow, what a map. On my way playing all 4 and 5 rated maps in chronological order, I can't compare gameplay as pure 2004, though, to anything newer. I'd say gameplay is 2004. Because that's, yeah, he's only that much through playing it. So, Olivero is on a similar quest to me, except I basically started out with things with, like, I went looking for things with a 5-star rating. That was kind of how I started out, and added things from there in terms of, like, one, you know, Francis T suggested a bunch of stuff when he started watching. I started looking out for, like, things in reviews. I started, like, hunting down, like, different map authors once I realized, like, I've played one thing by this person, but I should probably play more things by this person and stuff like that. That's kind of how I approached it. I should look through the list of, like, user-rated maps in terms of, you know, 4 to 5 rating, and see if there's any that I missed. That'll make the list grow more, though, so I might finish what I've got on it first, and come back for more sometime. What a blast in the literal sense. I played on hard, died many times, low on ammo and health, and not always fair enemies spawning, but something happening all the time. Running, shooting, jumping, and marveling at the architecture just 1 second too long. A must play. Really said I only found 1 secret. I didn't even notice where the other 6 might be. Why do mappers include secrets that most likely will never be found? Give people a hint, tease them, show it to their face. You want me, but you won't get me. See, if you want a map where they show it to your face, then go play Redfield's first map, Unknown Kadath, because it kind of does that. At least in some cases. Greenwood says, nicely constructed and challenging Egyptian map. Save often on your first play because this map will punish you pretty good, and not in a cheap one. I mean, other than the, you know, stepping where you shouldn't and falling into lava, that felt a little cheap to me. It's pretty light on health, so keep that in mind. Nice platforming in parts 2. Good luck finding the secrets. Wow, Greenwood found 0 secrets. We did better than Greenwood. Holy shit. But I'll play this one again. It's an excellent map. Alex Ross says, really cool map and good looking, even by 2021 standards. That might be a little overly generous. Like, that makes me question how many, you know, 2017 onward maps Alex has played, but maybe a bit too bright, not so contrasty, but it doesn't matter that much. I love the kind of slow pacing and big pauses in between battles to look around. While battles themselves are brutal. And ammo is a resource for sure, you have to be careful, no shot wasted. Anyway, recommended to all, no matter if you're old-timer or new-ager from the re-release era. Oh yeah, this person, wow, he reviewed this month. Hi, other person who has played this for the first time in January 2022. We're just barely still in the month of January, so I can say that. Alright, so what was the other map that someone had mentioned here? Was it after Epochs or before Epochs? It was probably before that. Crap, I gotta go find it again. They mentioned 2 things, one of which I had... Oh, right, one was Earth Magic, so let me search for that. The other was the Sadlark series. So let me check that out. You've said this before, but Greenwood's playstyle reminds you of mine. He's cautious and rations ammo and health while maining the double shotgun. Yeah, okay, the Sadlark series is an entire thing. It looks like the early parts of it were very partially, did not review well. But I'm guessing that this was like this person's, like, going from this person's first maps onward. So what was the context of bringing up the Sadlark series here? This one's a hallmark for Egyptian-style custom Quake maps well beyond the Sadlark. Okay, so then Sadlark was also Egyptian-style? I guess that was the point. Let me just peek into this really quickly. Odd metal etc. map. Does it get into... I don't... Oh, the Temple of Amun-Sadlark. This is probably Egyptian themed. Yeah, okay. So that's probably what they're actually comparing it to. This series is all over the place. You got a lot of runic stuff in here, too. But I can definitely see where this would be, like, very, very... You know, representative of early Quake maps. Hey, Marky. Speed Map Snack Pack 2 just came out, and there's some good stuff in it. I have not done a whole lot of speed maps, but I feel like I did see one of the 2 snack packs on the list at some point. So I didn't know what the concept there was. It's... Oh, not quite unpredicted yet, then maybe I saw the first one. I probably saw this one at some point. Val was in this, Fairweather was in this, Greenwood was in this, Marquee was in this, Mazu was in this. That might have been when I saw it. I was looking for Mazu maps at some point. So that's probably when I saw it listed. It's an episode format, so it's not quite a random hodgepodge. See, I assume when it says speed map that it's going to be a random hodgepodge. So that's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. Anyway, we just got through, I believe, our either 3rd or 4th map of the night. I think it was the 3rd. So I'm going to take a break, but the last thing we just played was Menkalinan by PuLSaR, which was super impressive and a really interesting experience. And I am really hyped for the next map we're going to be playing when I get back. So I won't spoil it until we get there. Although I probably mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. So, give me a couple of minutes, and, we got, you know, we should have time, I'm guessing, for at least 2 more maps tonight. We'll see where we get, but I've got a few, lined up. Hey, someone. Thanks for the raid. Your timing wasn't that bad, because, you know, it was only a minute before I got back, I think. But, welcome everybody. Hope your stream went well. What were you up to? We are up to a grab bag of Quake maps tonight. We just finished playing Menkalinan by PuLSaR, who I had played a couple of packs that PuLSaR had contributed to, but I don't think I had played any standalone PuLSaR releases before, and I'm very glad that I played Menkalinan, because it is a super interesting map. I have been good. I hope you've been doing all right. How have you been? Next on the list, this is one that I'm excited for because this next map is the first Quake map that Remilia Scarlet ever released. Remilia Scarlet, I feel, is known for Doom maps predominantly, but she has also released 2 Quake maps. The first of which is Temple of Azathoth, which we are about to play. And the second of which is a map based on Arcane Dimensions, so we will be playing that later. And it's supposed to be like the first in a series, so hopefully there will be more to that at some point. But I think Remilia is currently working on a Doom-based project, which, you know, is to be expected. Grab bag, I mean, it's a Quake grab bag, though. But yeah, let me go crack open the readme for Temple of Azathoth. And at the time, this was before Remilia Scarlet went by the screen name Remilia Scarlet. At this point, she went by the name YukiRaven. So you'll actually see on Predicted, this map is credited to YukiRaven, and the newer one that I think came out in 2020, maybe, is credited to Remilia Scarlet, but it's the same person. If you go to their site, it's if you go to her site, they're both by her. So she's gone by a couple different screen names. The description of this is my first ever Quake map that wasn't just 1 or 2 square rooms with a single light. My main focus was learning the editor and tools, but hopefully it ended up being fun as well. Quakespasm is the suggested port to use for this. Dark Places had issues with the lighting. I have not tested it with vanilla Quake or other engines. Additional credits to my friends for playtesting, thank you all. In terms of textures, it just has a new skybox. It does support difficulty settings. again, since I don't know how different mappers skew in terms of difficulty balancing, I tend to play on normal initially. I hope she and Flander are getting along well. I'm sure. Hopefully they are. It looks like this is actually under a Creative Commons, Share Alike 4.0 license. I feel like I haven't seen that in Quake maps for the most part. So that's interesting. Oh, I forgot to reset the timer, so let me write down the previous map, and I will do that. So let's reset that, and let's get this loaded up and going. Where is my mouse? There it is. Alright. Time to get the music out of here. And there it is. So I was like, where's the game screen? Thank you. Alright. Oh, hit the timer. Okay. So, immediately we see... We got, you know, neat skybox, colored lighting, and everything going on. Like, this is already quite the mood, and this is just the first frickin' room. Like, and this is your first Quake map. Like, again, like, Remilia had done... at least a couple of Doom maps. I think Remilia had one Doom map released in, like, 2010, but then didn't get super active until, like, 2016. And when I eventually do get to Doom stuff, which I am planning to do at some point, I will definitely be hitting on at least one of Remilia's releases because it did win, one of them won a CAC award. Maybe multiple won CAC awards, but I know at least one did. Alright, we got 4 secrets in this map. But yeah, like, you know, the grate with the lava and everything, like, there's a lot of detail even in this opening room. It's slightly on the dark side, slightly on the claustrophobic side. Are there any... No, there's no asymmetry here with the runes, okay. Something else just warped in somewhere. Alright, we got a gold key door. Locked from upstairs. So it is definitely telling me to go this way first. Doesn't look like there's likely to be any... Like, that doesn't seem like likely to be a switch. I don't think I can shoot through that anyway. Oh, good. Super shotgun. That makes those guys easier to deal with. I was wondering if these inset, you know, these missing tiles meant anything. What the... How? Dude did a trick shot on top of a dying ogre. Alright, that's a new one. Haven't seen that before. This might be something? That is something. Okay, I can use that. Interesting. I'm guessing that opens up later. The door downstairs is now open, okay. Good messaging. Silver door. So we've seen a gold door and we've seen a silver door. Okay, yeah, you guys go fight. That's fine. Except you're not actually gonna fight. Oh, geez, there's scrags too? Alright, how much infighting can we cause? Quite a bit. Whoops. Oh, that was not the greatest end of that fight there. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, what am I doing with that? That's an interesting effect. Okay. However, there's definitely stuff here. I hear portal noises. But I'm not actually interested in this right now. Oh, that's not hiding anything? I was thinking that might be hiding something. Alright, that one's not hiding anything. Oh, okay. There's apparently multiple fiends. Seriously. we've seen quite a few impressive first maps. And I mean, like, okay, this isn't like Remilia's first map in any engine, but still. This is ridiculously well made for a first map. A first Quake map. There is definitely a lot of thought that went into this map. And I think Remilia's Doom maps are known for, you know, sort of being somewhat Quake-esque as well. Like, I think she actually uses, like, a lot of Quake textures and stuff in it. At least in some of them. Okay. I need to do something else first. Have I been over there already? Oh yeah, that is what got me in there to begin with, I think. Yeah, and I've played, I haven't played any of the mainline Toho games yet, but I played Scarlet Curiosity, which is entirely about Remilia Scarlet. Scarlet Curiosity is a good action RPG. Like, if you like games like Ys and whatnot, then that's an enjoyable one to play. At the very least, I have highlights of it on my Twitch channel, I believe. I probably don't have it on YouTube. Is there... No, there's not a switch over there. There's also other stuff I could be doing, I think, outside of this room entirely. I didn't go over here. I was like, there's something I'm missing in this room. Uh-huh. That opened that up, didn't it? No, not that kind of ease. I wouldn't call Luna Knights a fan game. Wasn't that done by, like, a major... Well, I guess it's an indie game anyway. But, like, it's done by, the same developer that did, Lodos War, D-Lit, and Wonder Labyrinth. Which came after it, I believe. But, like, the developers of Luna Knights, I'm pretty sure were already known for other stuff. Oh. The doors below are now open, and also John Travolta came out of it. Whoops, I didn't dodge that correctly. Okay. That's where I came in, so yeah, this is where we're going. No, it's not a mainline. Mainline games are shmups. But I mean, like, also calling it a fan game is kind of funny because, like, I mean, well, I guess I shouldn't conflate fan game and Dojin game, but like, all of the Toho games are, like, there is a very large community around them, and even I suppose Dojin game is probably more accurately like an indie game though. But yeah, only. And I mean, I think there's even shmups in the series that are not mainline also, so like... There's probably more fan games, or more non-mainline games. I feel like calling the Shambler a bit furrier than John Travolta is up for debate. Oh, come on. I'll wait until I'm down there. Opens with a button. I guess I'm going down there now, huh? Seriously, look at this aesthetic, though. Look at how much is going on in this map. And there's lighting details everywhere. Like, I've seen plenty of other runic maps that, like, do not go nearly this far. Especially when it comes to the lighting detail. There's always a scrag in the staircase. That's not a good prize. Yeah, I used to get, like, Dojin conflated with fan games, but it's not really. Okay. Guess we'll take all that now. I wish I had a grenade launcher. Oh my god, that's a lot of grenades that aren't mine. Okay, that didn't do too bad. What did this say? Silver key bars have been raised. Do I remember where the hell... Have I even seen the silver key yet? Oh, it's there. Oh my god. A door below has been opened. Or has opened. Oh right, I skipped that armor earlier, and now I really don't need it. That was kind of a waste of nails there, but... This has been pretty generous with ammo so far. That's new. Okay. That's not even a secret or anything, it's just like, here, have a free rocket launcher for your trouble. We are 2 for 4 on secrets. Oh god, that was... There's like a lip there that I almost walked into the lava. So now, how the hell do I get out of here? Oh yeah, I fell into this place to begin with, right? How I came in was from over there. Do I have to jump back over there?
Oops. Well, that would have worked, except I backed off. There we go. There might be another way out. I think even then, like, the indie term applies, though. Oh, wait. I could have just taken the staircase back up there. Okay. Yep. That was what... Right, okay, this was where I came from. I came back here and looked at this for a second, and then I decided to go back in and investigate more. And completely forgot. That's me starting to lose my sense of direction tonight, and that's entirely my fault, not the fault of the map. This also loops her. I didn't even realize that this also went down there immediately. I never actually took that side of the room, I think. Why did I not take some of those shells? I might as well take them. Alright, so now we have the silver key. We definitely did see both doors earlier. Oh, hello. This works. I'll keep this rhythm up. I feel like that wasn't there before. I originally came from there. That might have been there and I just never noticed it, but no, there was a wall here. I remember saying something about portal noises, didn't I? Are we back at the beginning of the map? We're back at the beginning of the map. Alright. I wonder if you can get up there. That kind of looks like it might be a thing. So that's an interesting idea. Like, now you're starting over again, but here's John Travolta. The Ricky T launcher. Yeah, I don't have... It's funny that I don't have a grenade launcher yet, unless I ignored it. Oh, yeah, this is that bridge. And this guy's new. Oh, God, why is there a spawn? Wasn't I suspecting there was going to be a spawn in another map that I played tonight? Alright, we got it. I forget which one that I was like... I don't know if it was in like the readme for Redfield 1 for Unknown Kadath or something, but like something I read at some point made me think, uh-oh, there's gonna be spawn. Oh, right, no. It was actually PuLSaR's map. The readme said it was, you know, partially E1 inspired and partially E4 inspired, I think, and I was like, uh-oh, that means there's gonna be spawns. But there weren't. At least on medium. Maybe on hard there are. This is the secret I already found, right? And it's, yeah, that was what let me at the armor there. So, is this even where I should be going right now? Yes, it is. Okay. I was gonna say, like, the fact that there are enemies this way makes me think this was the way to the gold key door. Which, you know, that's typically good level design when they pave the way with new monsters to tell you, like, yes, this is where you should be going. But I had honestly forgotten which way was to the silver door and which way was to the gold door. Oh, God. Okay. Are you gonna do that again? Yes, you are. This has me very worried, but if you look at the walls, you can see that that's there. So it's not as if it's not conveyed. Also, I'm hearing more portal noises. Where are you at? Oh my God, stop whiffing. Thank you. That's an interesting look. Huh.
So that's all destroyed and stuff. What's over here, though? That may or may not be a thing I want to press. Or it may be nothing. That one random crusher at the beginning of this section just seems extremely rude and otherwise out of place. Whoops. I meant to switch weapon and then try hitting that wall. Well, this seems like a problem. Why buy armor? That get both of them? No. That got the second one. Well, there's the key. This has got to be a trap. It, in fact, seems to be a trap. I should not be wasting my rockets on that. The yellow key can now be reached. Odd calling it the yellow key, but given that Remilia comes from Doom mapping, I can kind of see where you might call it that. I guess I'm going back up. I would have been better off trying to snipe them from the top so I didn't have to come back up here. Oh. Okay, so this was barred, and now we can go this way. Oh. And that, as opposed to the other thing that spat me out at the beginning of the level, this spits me out right in front of the gold door. 2 for 4 on secrets. There's probably... I know there was at least one place where there was armor that I didn't pick up. And it's probably not in here at all. Wait, what? Why are there... Did I never come up here? Okay. I may have just never gone that way. Now the problem is I need to find where the gold key door is again. Over here. Okay. I'd still kind of like to go find armor first. And there's got to be something with that water down there. That doesn't seem to trigger anything. I don't know, it's probably going to take more time than I want to take to find the armor, so I guess we'll just rough it. Is this going to try to crush me again? Huh. Well, there's armor there, so it wouldn't have made a difference anyway, really. This has to be a trap. They're also giving me mega health for some reason.
I'm still wondering if I, like, completely ignored a grenade launcher again, but we've got this. Oh my god. That is not a good start. Are the other guys down here? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's up there. Okay. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, shit. Right, one of them's gone. What the? Okay, I guess all of them are gone. You know what would be good right now? A quad. Ow. Did the thing where the enemy's getting the stuck aggro sound. Killed by Shambler Dubstep. Alright, well, we're doing that all again. Where are the knights? I was gonna say, there should have been death knights there at that point. Oh my god, hit the guy. There's more stuff behind bars over there. Well, they seem to be all having an argument. Maybe not that one. Now it should be Shambler time. It sounded like there was another knight, too. Where was the ammo? It's probably right down there where he is. Yeah, John's guarding the ammo. Whoops. Oh, this stuff opened up. Oh, and there was a lightning. A thunderbolt there. I missed one enemy somewhere. 2 out of 4 secrets, so it could have been in a secret for that matter. But, yeah, damn, this is a hell of a first level. Yeah, there you go.
I'll take that. Jeez. Nearly a half an hour experience for someone's first map. Feels like it holds up decently to, you know, mid-2010s standards. So, yeah. Good job with that one. Let's see what the other reviews say about it. I think that, like, you know, I said it before. Hey, Corporate Gamer. Yeah, hosts be like that. Thanks for the host. Was tonight retro night for you, or were you doing more 2077? Let me pull up the browser and we will look at what folks said about this. But like I said, like the lighting detail on this especially felt very like you don't see that in a lot of maps. And I mean, granted, we're in 2017. Like you are seeing that in more maps at this point in, you know, Quake's mapping history, but Doom-like? Yeah, that's it's funny you say that because Remilia is largely known for Doom maps, but it's funny because she totally crosses the streams. Like, her Doom maps look Quake-ish, and her Quake maps might look a little bit Doom-ish. Yeah, that's true. When I was playing one of Ricky T's maps that actually used Doom 3 textures, I remember thinking gave me like Doom 64 vibes because of the colored lighting, and I could see it having the same effect here. Having like the architecture might not necessarily be Doom vibes, but I could see where some of the lighting and some of the you know, the accents like the grates over lava and stuff could even make you think of like Doom 2016 or something. But yeah, let's see what folks say. 4.4 average rating and an editor rating of excellence. So yeah, people generally like this one. Hexcock says this one has no comments too. Well, let's hope that RC posts a link to his Quake grade video about this map. LCHC says, I really want to try this out, but unfortunately it doesn't work with the Quake injector. Oh, weird. Oh. And it was linking... Yeah, I think partition 36, if you don't put the Alexa subdomain on it, is her band site, but alexa.partition36.com is specifically the maps and stuff. Lane Palace says, very nice first Quake map with a nice metal style. A little dark, which had me bumping into some walls, and I completely missed the lightning gun until after the final fight. Didn't see where it was and got trapped behind a pillar by 3 shamblers on skill 2. It's the same number of shamblers, I think, on skill 1 and skill 2, then. Very, very tight design for the most part, but not too tough. Keep mapping. Yeah, I feel like you're unlikely to be near where that lightning gun ends up, and you're unlikely to want to go in there when there's 3 shamblers, because you wouldn't want to get trapped in there. So, I had the same experience, and I guess if I were going to criticize one thing, it might be that. This is all, trying to get around the Quake injector not working, which I don't use the Quake injector, I manually install everything. Yeah, the readme for this doesn't really anticipate it working in original Quake, so someone running it in original Quake is not going to have a good time, probably. Oh, there you go. RC posted the link. I really enjoyed myself in this one. I know Yuki has made some Doom content in the past, but it's hard to believe this is their first Quake map. It's really well done. Nice work, looking forward to more. Mike Taylor says, I enjoyed this and admired the build quality, but I found that it felt a bit too artificial and the progression too arbitrary for it to be a classic. I don't know what he means. How do you define arbitrary progression and artificial setting? I feel like I've heard Mike complain about artificial settings before, or like something not feeling like a real setting. Maybe it wasn't Mike, maybe it was someone else. But I feel like I've gotten on some reviewer's case about this before. And like, it definitely looks, you know, sort of surreal. Even the starting room looks surreal, but like, you know, I said when I started the map, it immediately kind of like primes you for the, you know, for the aesthetic of the experience. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't fault it for that. It's Quake. Why shouldn't it feel surreal? Bruno Miwa says, like Mike Taylor said, the architecture was spot on. With the lack of ammo in the beginning, there was room for some neat traps, especially the silver key room. I went downstairs first, went for the nails and armor, bang, had a great time, but it has some issues that I will point out for the sake of a more detailed critique. First thing that annoyed me, and it happens in a lot of maps, is that the author puts a teleporter where the player will hear it, but it isn't a secret. Be a monster room for further map filling or a go-back teleporter, it just makes the player axe all the walls. In this map, that was when I returned to the beginning after getting the silver key, I think. That's true. The worst is when that happens with monster closets, because, like, there is no reason you should hear that teleporter. I wouldn't necessarily fault this one, given that it is actually a teleporter that you're intended to use, but yeah, you go in thinking it's going to be a secret, and it's not. In this map, it happened twice, and in the way to the silver key is more annoying. Why not just put it near the silver key? You had to backtrack 2 rooms with refilled... Yeah, that was the weird part, is like, I came back and all of a sudden I was like, oh, this is here now. This wasn't here before, was it? Oh, right, this is where I heard the portal noises, and then I went through it, and it dumped me back at the beginning. Which was still a bit of a way away from the silver key door, but that was intentional because there were enemies in the way, too. So I don't know. I don't fault it too much for that. But I can see where someone would object to it. It felt very like the cutscenes in Batman games to extend the game with unpleasant cutscenes. Wow, dude. Alright. In the gold key area, what was with the Vors teleporting in the lower floor under the pathway? They present no menace at all. I feel like there wasn't a guarantee that you were above them, but maybe I'm not remembering correctly. And overall, I think there was an oversight in contemplating the map layout with the monster pathfinding. For example, the last battle after you pick up the lightning gun, due to the floor arrangement, the shamblers can't get to you. So the last thing in the map is just a boring shoot and hide. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's funny, because here I was thinking you would be not inclined at all to go in there for the lightning gun because you would get mobbed by the shamblers, but I guess you won't. That's interesting. Yeah, that seems like it... All in all, it seems like the arrangement of the lightning gun and the shamblers was problematic. And one last thing, there are some places you can jump and avoid the intended way to complete the map, like in the second ladder, due to the architecture and the torches, you could jump behind the ogres. There was another instance that it was more impactful, don't know if it was intended or not. JMP agrees with the previous comment about the progression being arbitrary. Oh, meaning Mike Taylor's comment then. To me, the map feels more like a collection of set pieces than a real place. That said, the combat and architecture are both consistently good, and the level of detail is impressive. All in all, a great debut map. Grog says this is really nice. The detail and lighting are top-notch. Death112 says, great and very challenging map. Haven't found all the secrets yet. Yeah, I did not find all of them. Joyo says this map looks much better than the screenshot lets on. There are some challenging moments, especially the ending, and health packs are rare. However, as is often the case, ogres prove yet again to be useful idiots. Yeah, I guess I can see what you're saying about, like, the screenshot not quite doing it justice. Even the starting room, I feel, would make a good screenshot. But you wouldn't know without going into the map that it's the starting room and being like, oh, this is the impression this map immediately sets. But yeah, I don't know. Either way, I think it's a cool map. Maybe it's not 100% without issues, but definitely a cool map. So let me put this one in the books for later. And let's see what I have left here. I still got several things left that we could play tonight. I've got 3 2019 maps. I think I've got 3 2019 maps and a 2020 map. Actually, you know what? I'm going to check the 2020 map. This is not what I was originally intending to do, but given that I have time for probably one more map, I might go for the 2021 for a reason to keep the other 3 together. Alright, yeah. We are gonna do when we get back, we're going to do a map by CZG. Which will be fun, because I was mentioning how some of the Greenwood maps in Epochs of Enmity felt CZG-esque to me in their encounters, because it reminded me of how, like, CZG would have you, like, jump into an area and then all of a sudden mob you with enemies, which would make it, like, you would be surprised and then it would be really exciting, but it would also be, like, fair in terms of, like, the layout and the room you had to work with. It's been a while since I played a CZG map. The last time I did might have technically been when I played Dimension of the Machine. I don't know if I've played any since then, because a lot of the CZG stuff I played was early stuff. But CZG was part of the mapping team, as Mopey pointed out, I think yesterday. He was part of the mapping team for Dimension of the Machine. So it'll be cool to go to a modern CZG map after having played Dimension of the Machine and having played Epochs of Enmity, which I felt had, you know, a couple of vague parallels to it. So we will come back and do Witch House Mixtape by CZG, and that will probably be the last map of the night. The maps that I have after that on the list, well, I guess there's a couple of things left. But there's 3 maps that I kind of want to keep together because they are all by mappers that, 1, I haven't played any maps by before, and 2, they are mappers that I will be playing more maps by when I get into Arcane Dimensions-based maps, which will be coming up after the current smattering of Grab Bag. So, we'll do Witch House Mixtape in a couple of minutes. I'm going to take another break, but we'll see what happens when we get back. Okay, I forgot to do the things and change things up over here, so let me do that real quick. We'll get that, and we'll reset the timer. So, we are looking at one more map tonight, which is going to be Witch House Mixtape. Hey, West Rider. Witch House Mixtape is going to be the last map that we look at tonight by CZG. Like I said before the break, it's been a while since I've played anything by CZG, I'm pretty sure, and the last thing I did was probably whatever maps he did for Dimension of the Machine. So, it's definitely been a while, and I feel like a lot of the stuff I played by CZG was super early, so... Let's see what the readme for this says. Started this map on Wednesday, the 4th of March 2020. Finished it on Sunday, the 5th of April 2020, having worked mostly in the weekends during lockdown. Oh, so this was CZG's pandemic map. Thanks to Yoder, aka the other level designer for Dimension of the Machine, for giving feedback. Kind regards to the Dark Council of Disconcerting Unease. Absolutely no thanks to that other beardo. You know who you are. It's a pretty simple map. I'd love to dress it up more with foliage and debris and crap, but I'm bored with it now. Let's release. See, more people need to do that. Don't get super obsessed. Just release the thing. I think Major Arlene even retweeted something earlier today that was like, "Dear indie devs, don't obsess over your game forever. Release the damn thing." This map was developed and tested using Quakespasm. Perfect compatibility with other engines is not guaranteed. Play with standard Quake. Skill settings are available. If you have the Gothic Skybox compilation by Kel installed, this map will attempt to load the Skybox dust/dust underscore. I am guessing I don't have that. If you don't, it works fine without it. And at the end of the readme, end capitalism, Black Lives Matter, trans rights are human rights, crush Nazism. I agree. I don't know what the likelihood of me finding this skybox quickly is. Let's try searching for it, though. I've been to this page before. What the fuck? Well, that's probably the one. And that's a zip of it. I guess we can... Alright, let's do this. Damn, how big is this file? Wow, 80 megabytes of skyboxes. That's pretty good. While we're at it, we will restart Quake with the right things. Let's see. Okay, it's just a whole bunch of PK3 files. Where do I dump these things? Did it give the full path in the README, or... No, not really. I know I've played other maps with skyboxes, but I'd have to remember where the files actually go. It should be under GFX. I'm guessing it's under env under that. That's gonna be my guess. But also, why are all of these PK3 files? Oh, okay, it actually has the directories inside of it. That makes it easier. I guess these might have been originally targeted at Quake 3, maybe? What does the top of this page say? It doesn't really say, like, what game it was targeted at, but... all panels are on TGA, since that's the most widely compatible format for Quake Engine skyboxes. It just says Quake Engine. Alright, well, anyway. Hopefully... Let's just put the stuff out here. Hopefully I have this stuff in the right place now. Let's just dump that there. Okay, let's try loading this up. And get ready to actually run this thing. And once again, playing on normal as usual. Alright, there's our console. That did not actually hit the button. Try that again. Okay. Hey, it's a base map. It's categorized as WizTech, which I assume is a mix of base and other stuff. Yeah, there's your whiz part of the tech. I guess we're going down. There are 9 secrets in this. I feel like I should... Yeah, probably check here before I go down. I'm guessing that's the only one. Alright. Nice, there's a ledge here to break your fall. So that you don't take damage. That's not a switch, okay. Oh god, that's a barrel. Don't blow that up when you're right on top of it. Oh, I guess we're going down further. Damn, that dog had the evasive maneuvers. This is slightly Quake 2-esque, like the first level of Quake 2 where you got, you know, the red light section. Hey, Mopey Bloke, thanks for hanging out tonight, and have a good one. Hope you have a good week. I shouldn't have used those down here. Alright, that worked anyway. That looks like an SSG up there. This is a very interesting beginning to this map. It's like you think you're going somewhere, and you're going somewhere completely different. Lots and lots of doggos. Wait, that's an SSG, isn't it? To see if there was anything else hiding down here, but I don't think so. I think down there is probably where I came from. I think so, yeah, so let's go up. Where the hell did he go? Jeez, all these doggos. At least these guys provide an ammo source. Where are you? Oh, you're down here. Interesting lasers. Yeah, this right here gives me slightly Dimension of the Machine vibes. The architecture overall feels simpler than Dimension of the Machines, but like between the lighting and like the open roof and the detail of like the box with the, I don't know if those are cables so much as just like, I don't know what they are coming out. And so that was the first super shotgun that I had noticed before. There is another one in the level though. What was that lift that I heard? Also, does this actually kill me if I run into it? Oh, it does hurt. It doesn't hurt terribly much, but it does hurt. Oh, now we're back in the first room, so this was one of the opens elsewhere doors. Okay. Wait, and this was the other opens elsewhere door. Is there anything else in here before I go in there? Let's grab that, grab that. That's where we came from. So we got some interesting interconnectivity going on. There's a quad up there. I'm wondering whether there is... I'm wondering how you're supposed to get up there. This looks like it lowers. Is there something shootable somewhere? I don't know. That's definitely one of the secrets, though. I don't see any indication of a switch anywhere. The one other... Didn't I hear a lift back when I was over here, though? It wouldn't have been that, because this is too far away for that to be audible. And it wasn't the right kind of lift sound either, so... Oh well. Guess we'll move on without it. Ow. God, I forgot how ridiculous the blast radius on those is. Okay, well, we're up here now. Oh, this is the beginning of the level. So you can actually come back here and get that later. Wow. This is like the very, very beginning of the level. That's interesting. I wish you could get up there again, get down there again without fall damage, but... Oh, he's elevated. Okay. We're just supposed to vault that, alright. So that's, what, 2 out of 9, and I've seen the third, I just don't know how to get to it. Where's this other guy shooting from? There he is. Yeah, this part is also giving me slight. I'm glad that didn't blow me up. This is also giving me slight Dimension of the Machine vibes. Okay, so there's just 2 ways into that section, I guess. I probably haven't saved in a bit. Hey, look, a key. I'm surprised that didn't unleash anything. And so far, this has been strictly base enemies, I think. But I suspect that may change. Is this related to the lasers, or... No, this is related to this. Do anything interesting here? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's do the thing. That's an interesting way to do a shield, switch shield. Oh, I guess I have to hit it again to go up. Okay. I did just save, but... Almost fell off. Tell me this is good for something. I don't think it's good for anything. Seemingly not. This would be a place to hide a secret. This is neat. Damn. The whole time we've been hinting at this structure in the middle there. And there's definitely also... Oh, that might be the end of the level because there's a slip gate in there. Can I shoot the box over the... Oh, you were talking about earlier. And I totally missed that. Oh, this does go back up. Alright, cool. I don't know. How hard would it be for me to get back to the electric fence? I think I'm going back too far. So that's the beginning of the level. This is the wrong section for the electric fence, though, isn't it? Yeah. Didn't I see line of sight to it from here? I have another idea. It's no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it was down there. You're saying that box. But no, that's just a texture, I think. There's got to be some other way to disable that. He is very dead. Hello. There you go. That's all you had to do was look right at the right place. And I happened to do that. You always gotta try attacking that texture anytime you see it. There you go. There's your laser field button. I didn't even need that ammo. Aha. Our first... We have opened the floodgates to the non-base enemies. Ow. So much for the mega health. I heard a scrap. So that's an interesting way to segue from base enemies to otherworld enemies. Because like so often you end up playing a map where it's like, oh, this is a base map with base enemies. No, there's an ogre in here. Like, what? But in this, they make it actually make sense. Oh, nice ambush. Knights behind corners, that's a common thing. And this is the same bridge we were on before. You know, come to think of it, we never found... There was one other place where I saw a super shotgun. And I never actually found it. Also, we just saw another shortcut, I think. Yes, there's another one right here. I don't think I've picked up a single explosive weapon or anything. Maybe there's secrets for it, given that I've only found a third of them. That looks like maybe a thing? I don't know that I can jump that far, though. Couldn't even get over there. Yeah, that doesn't work. This was probably supposed to be reachable way earlier via this. Yeah. I don't remember where I saw that other super shotgun somewhere. But at this point, we've killed all but one enemy. So either we've missed one, or that slip gate is not actually the end of the level. Oh, and yeah, there's the shortcut that came down. So this is like what I was talking about yesterday when I was playing rhoq's Doom map, well, Doom-themed Quake map. That, like, when you introduce any sort of, like, significant vertical progression, you should really have shortcuts that unlock as you reach new heights, so that if you fall down, you can quickly get back up and you're not losing a ton of progress. Like that one as well. I don't know where the hell that other super shotgun was. That kind of bothers me, but... I mean, the fact that I've only found a third of the secrets also kind of bothers me, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. I can't even remember where I caught sight of that other shotgun, though. There was, of course, there was the quad there that I didn't figure out how to get. And I was looking for other, like, shoot switches or something in here, but I didn't see any. Oh well. Let's, yeah, that's it. We missed one enemy. But that is... I never started the timer for this map. Whoops, I guess I'll have to pull the time for that one out of the VOD when I look at it later. I mean, it was 17:35 in game time, and I don't think I did that much reloading, so I was gonna say, this felt like it took less than 20 minutes. Of course, secret hunting could take quite a bit longer. But yeah, it's an interesting map, and I can definitely see where, like, you know, I was kind of going into this looking for parallels to Dimension of the Machine. And while I think Dimension of the Machine had far more detail, this is not a plain map. Like, there is a decent amount of, like, architectural detail and stuff to this. But, you know, you gotta figure this was only worked on during weekends for 1 month. This is pretty damn impressive for only working on it in weekends during 1 month. But yeah, it's funny to see that this was, like, essentially, like, being bored during the pandemic when it first, when it pretty much first began, when lockdown began, is what gave us this map, pretty much. Silver lining. But yeah, that was pretty neat. So, we'll go ahead and see what other folks said about it. I should look at CZG's lineup to see, like, what I have skipped in between, because, like, so Honey was by CZG, and I did a bunch of early stuff by CZG, but I feel like there's this huge gap between Honey and Dimension of the Machine and this, that I may have missed some stuff in. Let's see what folks say about this. This is also a 4.5 out of 5 across user ratings. Ninja says, 5-star, never seen a map like this before, very well put together. No bugs, enemies are in good places, they can look after themselves also. Twisty, tight places for fights. Also more freedom areas for a horde gun get-together. It's a great map, played it 5 times on Nightmare, all secrets found. Well done, CZG, I owe you a crate of whiskey. An entire crate of whiskey. Vasya says, the attached file contains what? Oh, fuck this guy. Inappropriate political slogans. Right, because saying, you know, saying that Black Lives Matter and Trans Lives Matter and, you know, Nazis can go to hell. You're right, those are inappropriate political slogans. You're an inappropriate political slogan, Vasya. I agree, promoting Witch House in 2020 is unacceptable. That was at least 52 generations of internet microgenres ago. Okay, these comments are probably going to devolve from what Vasya said up there. Never would have noticed those statements were not for your comment. I never even give those readme files a glance. Hey. Don't be not reading the readme files. Sometimes there's really good stuff in those readme files. Like we saw earlier tonight, the lore in Redfield's first map. That was pretty damn good stuff. You gotta read the readme files. Alright, West Rider, thanks for hanging out. We're wrapping up here anyway, so it's just as well. Hope you have a good rest of your night. And actually, Vasya has a good point here. You want to read the readme to know, like, what engines it works with, maybe what texture sets it used, what other packs you need to load with it, like Quoth and whatnot. It's 12 words at the end of the readme. It doesn't bother me because the map is really good. I mean, granted, if it were bad political slogans, it probably would bother me, and I probably wouldn't want to give the mapper airtime. But in this case, it's good slogans, so all the more power to CZG. You may need to adjust your brightness settings, but the pacing and encounters are excellent. Secrets are tricky too. Many thanks, CZG. Admin notice from Spirit. What authors write in their text files is in their own discretion. Predicted is an archive and tries to archive all things Quake. I will not remove files just because someone disagrees with anything about them. Also, yeah, I like how he follows up with these emotes. Right, exactly. Something tells me there'd be less approval if it was something else. As a wiser woman once said, let it go. Back on topic. While I enjoyed this map, I found it too dark at times and I had a hard time with secrets. I found one of them by sheer luck, but two of them elude and frustrate me. Specifically those weapons I can nearly touch, but which I can't quite seem to reach. So other than the other super shotgun, I have no idea what he's talking about, but, yeah, I had to figure I missed some weapons, given that I ended with only shotgun, super shotgun, and nail gun. That was it. But the map already seems balanced around that, so, like, anything else would be icing. Okay, Mike says this was the first CZG map in 8 years, so maybe I didn't miss anything. Having played this, I admit I'm slightly underwhelmed. It's a very fine base map, sure, but over the years I have come to expect a touch of genius when I see the name CZG. And it doesn't quite seem to be there for this map, although I did enjoy the way lots of the secrets only open up once you have already more or less completed the map by getting to the end teleport. Wait, really? Why would you do that? People complain about that because then it defeats the point of there being secrets because you have nothing to put what you got out of them towards. I pressed all the Veni Vidi Vici buttons, what changed? I didn't find a single one of those. Most under-the-radar excellent map ever. This is a comment by Kin. Wow, we see Kin surfers every once in a while. It's CZG for crying out loud. This is proper Quake, Terra++. Not it's the most visually spectacular map in 2020, but people need to stop putting so much importance into that. What does Quake says? Good flow, good pace. README contains only useful and true information and advice. Nicely done, CZG. Now I feel really bad for not finding more of the secrets, though. I don't know. But yeah, let me click on CZG's name here and see how much I have and have not played. So yeah, we played all of the super early stuff. We missed some things in the middle that didn't review as well anyway. We've got a lot of speed mapping packs and stuff. Febra's Death, funny thing, I just mentioned that in Dime's channel earlier, because he was playing... Dime was finishing his playthrough of Dimension of the Machine, and follow King Dime if you want to see Doom and Quake playthroughs. He's going to be playing the mission packs for Quake, and he's been playing through Doom stuff like the 1K Lines compilations, and he most recently did Valiant, which I did not watch because I know I'm going to play that myself at some point, so I don't want to be spoiled. But yeah, King Dime is definitely someone to watch if you like Doom and Quake stuff. Mostly Doom. But yeah, I remember bringing up Febra's Death. Oh, because someone in the chat was talking about, like, accidentally sequence breaking one of the maps in Dimension of the Machine, and I remembered Febra's Death as being a map that I found a sequence break, a grenade jump from the middle of a map to the absolute end, skipping half the map. Yeah, I've hit most of the CZG stuff, most of the standalone releases. Oh god, there's a hardcore remix of a remix, but that's by someone else. Yeah, and he was involved in Rubicon 2, which was very good. Aerospace Vitriol I have not played yet, but I will be playing that. Disconcerting Unease 2. I looked at this, but I don't think I downloaded. Oh, this was a goofy, spooky Halloween pack. I don't know if we'll do that one, but yeah. The last thing on here that I haven't done yet is Aerospace Vitriol, which is later on my list. Which, speaking of the list, let's go look at the list. Let's just scroll to the bottom and work our way up from there. So, we got through quite a few things on the list tonight. We will be doing... We've got these things left to do before we get into Arcane Dimension stuff. I'm not sure of exactly which order I will do these things in. We might get to them all in one night, we might not. But I think I want to leave these for last, because they involve mappers. I forget if it was all 4 of them that involve mappers that I expect to play more stuff by later. No, it was, All But Shifting Planes of Existence. This one is by Spipper, and I think it's Spipper's only standalone release. These 3 I want to save for last before we jump into this stuff, because we're going to be hitting more things by the same mappers. Because, like, which one is which here? Right, East Ardoon is by Mortal Max, which we'll be playing more by
him later. Obviously, we just played Redfield's first map. We're going to be hitting more of Redfield's stuff. What else is in here? Dismal Signal is by Heresy, which we've got Arcane Dimensions maps by Heresy down there. Here's Aerospace Vitriol. I did say that was later on the list. And Zalanoth is the other Quake release by Remilia Scarlet. And we played her first Quake map tonight in Temple of Azathoth. So tonight was a lot of foreshadowing and preparation for playing more maps by the same mappers, and there's going to be a little more of that when we get to these next time. And then we've got a couple of maps by Shamblernaut and Shifting Planes of Existence as well. So those will be the focus of next weekend, and maybe we'll have time to actually start into the Arcane Dimensions-based maps, which I really haven't played much in the way of Arcane Dimensions-based maps since playing Arcane Dimensions a month ago, so this will be appropriate. It will have been about a year since I played Arcane Dimensions itself. And that was what got me off onto this whole pack attack thing that I'm on. Which, by the way, I usually put pack attack at the bottom of my overlay, but I realized that was covering up the status bar in Quake, so I figured I should just stop doing that. Now that I'm doing, you know, full screen, you know, full-blown 1920 by 1080 widescreen. But yeah, so we got more grab bag coming up next weekend, and then a string of Arcane Dimensions maps, so should be a lot of good stuff. And then, of course, there's even more beyond that for us to get into. There's going to be tons of interesting stuff yet to be seen on Better Quake Than Never here on my channel.